Thanks, King. Appreciate the lurk. Thanks for the follow, Boltzus. Thanks, Boltzus. Okay, I'll call you Bot for short. Thanks for the follow.
You do a lot of video streaming then, yeah?
Yeah, are we doing videos or not?
No, a couple of people don't want to do it, so I think by consensus, we're not doing it.
Works for me. Okay. I just really was excited about getting this new system set up here. How do I sound? You don't hear me popping the mic, do you?
No, it's really good. It did pick up the door when you open that as well. I don't know if...
Wow. Yeah, that's good.
Is that your new mic?
No, the mic is actually a snowball mic. I actually got it from, of all places, I got it from, embarrassing, I got it from GameStop. But for, good quality and everything, it's a snowball mic. And the arm I got yesterday from Amazon.
So,
My game ran for 4 hours last night.
yeah, I lurked in it for a little bit. But I had a game that night myself, so I wasn't able to watch. But yeah, you seem to be having a good time.
There was a point where it was looking pretty bad for the players. But they got through it.
Those are the best points.
I had it in my head that I had a TPK incoming, but they survived.
Let it happen.
The big bad of the one shot last night, they were mind flayers, and things were going very badly at one point for them.
Okay. Like I said, let it happen.
I don't know how, but I was getting quite a lot of critical hits.
This cat, what is going on with you?
Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. You'll get like 3 crits in a row, and you're like, well. Okay. Let's start putting voices to characters. Hello, Amber/Una. That's right, yeah?
Yes, that's correct. Thank you. Hi. You all hear me?
Yeah.
you can do great.
Hi. Oh, cool.
Kitty.
I'm further away, I reckon, than most of you, so let's see how the connection holds up.
Pantera.
What are you going to be wearing that for?
Okay, cat.
For when? Oh, wow. So you're going to turn up all glamorous like in Show Over and Off?
Take my solicitations here. It's gonna be a weird question, but I'm asking anyway. Is anybody else here a blood donor? Because they will not leave me alone.
I'm an organ donor. I've not donated blood before, though.
Oh, in that case, let's hope you don't have to do that anytime soon.
Yeah.
I got a phobia of needles, so I'm not a blood donor.
Yeah, I have a B negative blood type, so I'm in that rare variety. So I guess that attributed to it. But I give pheresis, which is like blood platelets. Hello, and every month, every few weeks, they hit me with a barrage of emails and phone calls saying, "Hey, you come and get the blood. Hey, can you come get blood?" All the time. It's ridiculous.
Do they compensate you well for it?
I know. I do it voluntarily.
Is this in the UK or in the US?
There's always a need for blood in the U.S. Because of all the hospitals and everything. But on top of that, I live in a certain part of the city that's near a college. So there's actually a lab out. There's a couple of labs out here, multiple labs where they do teaching, and they need blood for some of those things too. Wow, we got a lot of people here today. I like it.
Yeah, that's a full stack there.
Alright, I'm quickly gonna grab something to drink before we start then. Just make sure that my throat doesn't go dry or something like that.
No worries. Okay, so we've got welcome Matt. /
Hello.
Is it how do you say it? Is it Goto? Goto?
Oh, that's a good.
Goto?
Gota. Gota.
Goto.
Right. Goto. Yeah. I'm trying to work it out. I liked the look of the word. I don't know how I was going to say it. Old Goto. Yeah, I think Old Goto's the best way of saying it. Sorry.
Goto, okay. And yeah, whilst we're doing that as well, actually,
Jesus Christ.
Alavar?
Yeah, Alvar.
Okay. Trying to not get everyone mixed up now. Lyric, you're playing Moira Hexy.
Yes.
Yes.
That's my mum's name.
Ah.
Copyright infringement.
Which, by process of elimination, Wizard, you're playing Lucian Belfort.
Yes, indeed.
Got a cup of tea, so that's good.
Yeah.
Is it just generally quiet, or do I have some connected?
No, it's just generally quiet. We're
Alright.
antisocial.
Alright,
I want to make sure. Just trying to make sure I have my voice right.
Let me quickly roll a d20 to see if the extension works in roll 20. Is that coming up? Ah, cool.
Yeah, that came up.
I'd say we have lucky dice, but I'm going to say we have lucky random number generators.
As soon as you said that,
Someone just rolled a 6, so.
that would be me.
Yeah, it's
That's pretty much on brand for me too. I roll very poorly.
I say that, but also the end of the last session.
I got a 6
That
as
was-
well.
I was that,
Oh,
but no.
with a plus four as well.
my regular DM usually tells me that I only roll well when it's something epic, and
Well, that's the
he's
best
actually
time,
seeking
then.
to test that. Like, yeah, most time when I roll dice, it's trash. But when it comes down to like saving a life or something like that, that's when the dice gods favor me.
Oh, right. You
And last time, literally, a dice god favored me, so I was like, okay.
Yeah.
So, you guys are all from different places in the world as well, as I take it. Because I heard United States. I'm quite curious. Where's everyone from then?
Scotland myself.
Scotland.
Come again?
Scotland,
Scot-
yeah.
Oh, nice.
Also Scotland.
Right.
England.
Oh.
I'm from England, but I'll be moving to Scotland in something like 5 weeks.
Ah, that's nice, actually.
That's the Scotland. Mad, why do you have to be the only English person?
It's a great exodus. Leave the sinking ship of England.
Oh, absolutely.
Have you heard my accent? It's not like I can pretend to be Scottish with this.
Oh,
Everything.
I've been here in Scotland for over 10 years now, and I'm English. I've yet to be beaten up, so I'm fine.
Probably fine. You're all fine. You're all from the same quote unquote United Kingdom, so I bet
Yeah.
you're all fine.
See,
So
the
I'm
kingdoms
only
are like
American here today.
siblings, and they all hate each other.
Absolutely, yeah.
Much.
So wait, I'm the only American here today?
I think you are.
Okay, I'm totally fine with that.
Well, isn't it like noon where you are anyway?
Actually, it's 2 p.m. Eastern, so it's right in time for everyone to start, for me to start playing on this. I live in Gainesville, Florida, so it's like the part of Florida where people have accents, and it's actually the South, so it's not tourist Florida.
Oh wow. Yeah, I remember my family lives in New Brunswick, so you're in the same time zone as they are.
Ah, New Jersey, right?
Sorry?
New Jersey.
New Brunswick, Canadians. My family's Canadian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, don't
wait,
call
there's
them.
a-
Don't call them Americans. They might dig you a trench.
There's a Brunswick, New Jersey. That's why I got that screwed up. Sorry. Hey, look, after at one point it was all British stuff out here. Okay, so then they changed it. They got new management now. It's different.
No, my family actually, they lived all around Canada. But I think most west they went is Toronto, so that's not like near Ajax, so that's not really west, if you know what I mean. They lived about everywhere in Eastern Canada. Personally, I'm from Europe, so.
Let me ask you guys this though, since most of you guys are Scottish, how do you feel about playing dwarves or people playing dwarves?
My wife is actually Scottish. I'm English, living in Scotland, and if I try to put on the Scottish accent, I usually get thumped.
Okay. I say it mainly because most people like to, whenever they play dwarves, they all try to sound like Gimli from The Hobbit, and you see me from Lord of the Rings. I'm like one of the few people that when I play dwarf, I don't put on a Scottish accent for that reason. I mean, I could, for the sake of everyone here, I won't do it, but I do try like do different accents, but I usually make just to mess with people. For my family game, which is a homebrew world, my dwarves have a Canadian, like a French Canadian accent because I'm a big fan of May and George St. Pierre, and I just felt like, the Scottish accent's kind of done, and it's everyone else doing it, so I tried to make it a little different. So it's funny when you want dwarves, and they're like, hello, would you like some hot chocolate? No, we do not actually drink the alcohol here. It's very bad for people because they get intoxicated, and throws them off a little bit.
Your best Montreal accent.
That's the best I can do.
So not merely non-Scottish dwarves, but also non-alcoholic dwarves.
That's
Right.
crazy. It's crazy.
Actually, it's in their lore because they had all these infighting, and mostly they realized it was from all the drinking they were doing along working. So they sat down and created like a drink that would be non-alcoholic that people could enjoy during the winter, and wouldn't make get everybody drunk. So they found out, hey, everybody likes this one kind of hot chocolate, and the only barring thing is they were like, no magic has got to be used. It's got to be like the best hot chocolate ever. So they perfected it, and they're like, all right, everybody gets this stuff out here. So that replaced the beer, and they became incredibly industrious because of the lack of, imbibing ridiculous amounts of liquor, and they ended up thriving, and they had like the best economy out of the entire continent.
It's quite funny because you have like French Canadian dwarves, but my tabaxi is Southern American, like the southern states of the United States of America.
I use
So
my
I've got
southern accent for my orcs.
Oh my god, that is so weird because I can only imagine it as being a tabaxi, like with a really thick Tennessee accent.
I don't have a singular accent for Tabaxi, but the reason I do it, the southern accent for orcs is because orcs have tusks, right, in their mouth, and it kind of draws
It's like,
their breath down. And the thing that reminds me of that is, one, being a former Marine, a lot of guys would dip, and they put the dip in the front part of their mouth, and usually it was the southern guys, and they'd have a drawl because of it too. So I said, you know what, that works. So my orcs sound kind of like this, and they,
Yeah, well,
you know,
My
tend to
best therapist wants to heal everyone down, and they'll, she'll pull the arrow straight out of your arm, and she'll just fix it up so, your arm will be just as pretty as the other one. She's the back left cleric, so she heals everybody. And it's,
Ooh.
yeah. She's mum. I've got 2 characters for mum, and this character today is not going to be mum for that exact reason. Because I'm actually like drained. It's like I have a lot of children, but they're not my children. But my character's always mum. Don't do that, don't get into a fight. Eat your vegetables, and in the end, everybody always dies when I look away for like 2 seconds. It's like I'm really a mum. I feel like this is what parenthood is. It's like you look away. I looked away for like 2 seconds during the other campaign. One person got into jail, one person got lost, and one person got killed. And I was just looking at them, and it's just like, how? Exactly how did you... How? How? And it was nearly a TPK, actually. Except for this one guy who was apparently, sitting next to my character, just like, hey, we're the only ones left now. Right. But yeah, so... Good times. Yeah. So out of curiosity, how many people actually watched the stream? And have started already?
Well,
But I'm going to catch a replay.
we're quite a young channel, so numbers are still pretty low just now. We're only a month old.
Really? And you guys are already members, right?
Yeah, like,
Affiliates.
yeah, we're affiliates.
Nice.
My hair's breadth away from affiliate on mine.
Let me ask you this: are you going to push your stuff on YouTube as well, or just sticking to Twitch right now?
I've been uploading the sessions to a YouTube channel, so cause the videos don't permanently stay on Twitch, I don't think. So I've been putting them onto YouTube as well.
Ah, cool.
Okay. You've just come onto this thing, so I'm just going to do a test on the music now. If anyone has not used Roll20 much before and have not got their settings organized, I'd go into your sound quickly and make sure the volume's down, because first time you hear it, it could just completely blast your ears out. So I'll give you a minute to do that before just starting a bit of music. I'm just using all stuff from Roll20, so it's all license free and such, fair use. So it shouldn't have any problems, Nikki.
That's fine.
Only when I like try and use some of my other stuff. Video game music should be fair use, but often it just gets flagged. I know that, which is a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. Okay. So. Yeah, that's pretty loud for me already. Let's turn that down.
Hold on. Okay, down.
All right. Yeah, I'm pretty much ready to go. How's everyone else doing?
I'm not getting any music this end if you're playing any.
It's
I'm
on
playing
roll
it.
20.
Playing it through
I'm
roll
definitely
20.
hearing music.
I've got music playing.
Same.
Yeah, I check, make sure the tab's not muted or something.
Right, back in a second. AFK real quick, sorry.
No
Ah,
problem.
here we go. Got it.
Yeah, you need to block a lot of it automatically because Roll20 instantly tries to get you using its video and voice and such.
Yeah,
So-
Firefox for me was just blocking it all. That's fine.
But yeah, Nikki, is there anything else that I should know before we actually start proper? This is this is your channel. I am the guest here, so just make sure I don't want to like do anything wrong. I want to make sure I'm doing things right for you. You're just happy for me to just completely take charge of all the direction and everything, the break and everything like that, or do you want how much control you normally have? Such.
I don't mind if you like take charge of stuff. Like, I don't mind.
Okay. I mean, when I'm in the zone, generally I'm take control of everything anyway. So, but message me or just tell me to shut the fuck up if you need me to, and I shall do so, no problem. But yeah, is that you back, Amber?
Yeah, sorry. I'm quickly fixing the sound because Roll20 is really loud on my end, so I was just putting the sound of Roll20 down so I can hear you guys a bit better.
Yeah. I
yes,
said
I'm
that
back.
the.
I'm
But
just going to
it's-
apologize in advance and say that I'm like a massive snacker, so every now and then you might hear me crunch away on something. I'll mute
my-
myself from eating or something.
Gosh.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'm the same.
Someone in chat is saying that you won't listen to me if I tell you to shush.
What?
I was talking to Yorick there.
I'm assuming that's Dom.
No, it's Miss Moogle UK.
Oh, the wife instead. Whoops. But yeah, everyone good to go.
Yep.
So far, ready to go.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wait for you to just call action now, Nikki.
Action.
Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fate of the Dice. Tonight we are playing a one-shot from Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel. We're playing the first adventure in that, which is called Salted Legacy. What you can expect tonight is mostly a lark, a bit of messing around, a bit of mischief, and hopefully a lot of fun. So, tonight I'm going to do the DM. I go by Yorick. You can find me on my Twitch channel at WYX. I've done it again. WXYDND. I can't believe I'm still doing that. WXYDND. Tonight with me, I have our wonderful host, Nikki.
Hello.
Who is playing Alavar. Going from the Roll20 list here, then we also have Lyric playing Moira.
Good evening.
We have Table Bloody Horns. Oh, sorry, we put. What?
Got that backward, but that's okay.
Yeah. That's so. Yeah, this is Table playing No, that's not right either.
I'm loving this. Keep going. Keep
Going
going.
well. It's going
No,
well.
no, I've got it. I'm using it from the Discord, but you've switched your name on here, so it's your character's name.
Yeah,
VDA Monster playing
He's
table.
monster, yes. That's right.
Got it there. Next,
Gold star.
also, we have Wizard Stuff, who I got mixed up with. That you are playing Lucian, correct?
Lucian indeed, yes.
Lucian Belfort. Next on the list, we have Amber playing Yuna.
Hi. That's correct.
Thank you. And finally, we have Matt Map playing Old Goto.
Yes, indeed, you do.
Okay. Without any further ado for the moment, I'm going to do a little introduction blurb, let you know where you're coming from, which is the Radiant Citadel. Actually, yes. Let's put that map up quickly. We're not going to be spending any time here, but it is a beautiful map. So I will put that over now.
Ooh.
Love it.
You six reside in this city, the Radiant Citadel, which is a city attached to, built around a giant crystal adrift in the ethereal plane. So, against this unending mist and unseen terrors of the ethereal plane, the Radiant Citadel stands bright as a bastion of hope. It's a living relic of the ingenuity and collaboration of 27 great civilizations. Abandoned and lost for ages, the Citadel was resurrected from its slumber and reclaimed by descendants of those societies, though some peoples still remain missing. The city serves as a nexus of diplomacy and trade, a repository of histories and secrets, and a thriving sanctuary for those seeking safety or a better life. The Radiant Citadel is a miracle of architecture, a floating city carved out of a single massive fossil that snakes around a colossal gemstone shard known as the Auroral Diamond. The luminescence of the Auroral Diamond is mirrored in the constellation of 15 structure-sized gemstones, the Concord Jewels, which orbit the city and provide transportation to the far-flung homes of the Citadel's founding civilizations. In the haze of the ethereal plane, the Auroral Diamond is a scintillating beacon visible from leagues away. The diamond itself seems to have moods, changing colours unpredictably, but it is always visible for wanderers lost and in need. Just beyond the city whirls a massive, ever-threatening ethereal cyclone known as the Keening Gloom, a looming threat that's a grim reminder of the Citadel's precarious position. Heroes and paupers meet on an equal footing in the Radiant Citadel, and by common agreement, power and resources are equitably shared, dignity is afforded to all, and great need is met with great aid. However, today, we're just going on a little trip to the night market. So you six, as I said before, are residents of this city and kind of like adventurers for hire, either through either for money or for renown or through goodwill. But you guys can be occasionally somewhat troublemakers. So it has been suggested that you take the night off and head to the night market. And let's get the pronunciation right. In Sabsunko, which is one of the worlds connected by one of the Concord gems. So you are transported through one of these gems and you find yourself, again, Sabsunko. And I'll move you over to the map there now. So this place is, as you can see, a kind of enclosed community. The only location you're going to is the Dinsing Night Market, which you appear not too far away from, a quarter of a mile away from this. You can see it in the distance already. So, a quick description of this place. Amid a vivid patchwork of rural farms and dense mountain jungles stands the bustling, unforgettable Dinsing Night Market, the heart of the valley of... need to get the pronunciation again. I need to get this sorted. Sabsun Co. This regional market attracts visitors from distant lands with delicious foods, rare treasures, and all manner of unpredictable fortunes. Tourists nicknamed this ever-changing district the Dancing Night Market due to its festive atmosphere and the colourful displays of magical lights that illuminate the vendors' wares. Beyond Sabsun Co. Regional Market District, lush jungles are home to rare plants and animals, including the famous bioluminescent laupop flower. These flowers bathe the mountains nightly in soft blue-purple light. Well-kept roads crisscross the region, connecting the populous Dinsing Night Market with the scattered communities of the outer edges which border the mountains. So you appear in this world, this area's community, as the night is falling and as the stars begin to appear overhead, unfamiliar constellations to you. Also, along the mountains around you, they start beginning to glow as well, twinkling almost in mirror to the stars with these luminescent flowers. And here is where we are going to hand it over to you a little bit. Can everyone introduce yourselves and your characters fully, please? And again, we'll go from left to right on the Roll20 list. So starting with Alavar.
Hi, I'm Nikki. I'm playing Alavar, the half-elf paladin. She's got red hair with like kind of auburn like highlights to it, and she wears a very gold shiny armor.
How's she feeling being here? Is she relieved to be away from the Radiant Citadel? Annoyed that she's been kind of like sent down here?
She appreciates having a break sometimes, so she's feeling quite relaxed.
Excellent. Okay, and then we'll go over to Moira.
Okay. At the moment, Moira appears to be an Eladrin elf with sort of long ginger red hair that sort of falls way down her back in what appears to be pirate's clothes. She at one point was a pirate and never really let that go. She also has her left arm sort of tucked away under a giant shirt and her hand tucked into a pocket. Who've like been in a couple of fights with her know that she's got a like metal prosthetic arm under there and is prone to walloping people with it. You're also aware that she's not actually an elf, she's in fact a changeling, but she likes to surprise people with that.
Yeah, just to make sure with Moira, she presents as she, her, she, they?
She, they.
Yeah, righto. No problem. And then move on to Table Bloody Horns, our Minotaur.
Standing at just over 8 feet tall, wearing brushed gold armor. Clearly, what draws your attention away from just him being a minotaur of ample size and very hale is his belt, which is in the shape of a heart. Inside of that heart is two tieflings, assuming not two tieflings, two halflings in a precarious position, which is also a symbol of the Yundala, marking him as an actual cleric of peace. He is Table Bloodyhorns, and he's probably reading a copy of Tusk Love.
Even that has made it over to the Radiant Citadel, apparently. Yep. Next up, we have Lucien Belfort.
Yes, so Lucien is a tiefling of sort of a feral-looking nature. He is sort of Caucasian skin, but has tinges of deep reds and crimson, sort of where joints meet or where certain things protrude out from. He has 4 sets of horns, 2 smaller ones sort of on his temples, and then 2 very large ones sort of aiming towards the back of his head, sort of covering the very dark blue hair that's messily tied into a bun in the back. He has a sort of in the same vein as his pirate rogue friend, sort of imagine 17th century English clothes. So he has sort of a off-white frilled collared shirt and cuffs, long crimson coat with gold trim and buttons, long boots. These trousers where the top seems to come much further out from where the belt is situated than they should. One of his defining features is the fact he has 6 fingers on each hand. He's very demonic looking, more so than a lot of tieflings may appear, and he is very happy to be here in the night market.
Right. Yeah, gold is becoming a thing. Table Bloodyhorns, are you wearing gold as well? Sorry, on the portrait you are.
Yes, well, yes, he is.
Right, okay. Next up we have Yuna.
So yes, tonight I'll be playing Yuna. Yuna is a half-orc paladin, and she has green bluish skin, dark hair, long hair, and she's fully armored. So she's wearing chainmail and shield. That's because she is a knight. Yuna was born a noble, but refused to get married and live a noble life, and is now happily working away as a knight. And she is really happy to be at the night market in order to look for some antiques or look for some history that could potentially be meaningful to her or to her family roots. Sorry, and Yuna would, she's very, very sweet, and she just wants the best for everyone. And I think Yuna would voluntarily carry the world upon her shoulders if that was what was needed.
Okay. Yeah. I imagine Yuna would be very well liked and respected within the Radiant Citadel.
Oh yes, absolutely.
And finally, old Goto. I'll change again. Goto.
Yes, I'm playing old Goto. You notice that he is very, very old. He is a tortoise with mottled green skin that is slowly fading with time. And on his shell, there's a veritable forest of mosses and fungi. Maybe even a tiny bit of a plant growing, though it's not quite clear. He's just very chill and relaxed. He misses the Radiant Citadel, but he's curious about what this place will be like and interested to see new things.
Right, okay. So, yes, as you 6 make your way the short distance to the night market, the sun finally dips below the horizon, and the Ding Sing night market finally fully twinkles to life gradually igniting in a dazzling display. The smells of food carts filled with pot stickers, coconut desserts, spiced meats, sticky buns, and more drift amid bright bouquets of glowing flowers and magical lights in the shapes of vendors' wares and whimsical mascots. As you enter, you see crowds of shoppers wandering the stalls, drawn by the colours, smells, and music. And let's do another map transition. This is where we'll be for most of the time. You lot will be at the very bottom of the map right now. What have we got? So yeah, here you are. What would you like to do? Who's going to jump in first?
Old Gotu will go first. He just keeps on moving forwards towards the center of this place.
Okay.
Just very consistent pace. So if anyone tries to go ahead, they're more than welcome to.
Yeah. Here's a good time as well to make sure that everyone's got control of their tokens and can see the map and everything like that.
As the old Toral starts walking away, what do I call myself? Lucian's gonna sort of look at everyone and go, should we tie a balloon to him or something just in case he wanders off? I feel like if we lose him, he's gone forever.
Well, how far can he get? It's not like he's running a marathon, so to say. I mean, look at him go.
Maybe we can have a look around and see if anyone's selling any balloons and buy it to him as a gift.
Well, how about this? We all take a lap around the market, and if he's still where he stood when we get back, we know we'll be fine.
Well, if he's gonna stay here, I find it's a good place for me to sit up here and start my sermon because it's necessary. And I'll just look around and see if I can find like a I guess a soapbox or something, and just start reading off sermons about all the love you get from the Yondala.
Yeah, let's actually find one of the art hands out so you can get an idea. It is kind of like the art handout from the cover is from the night market, so I will put that book again. So actually, let's see if there's a better one. I did find a better one. Nope. No, I'm just going to go for that one. I'll show to players. So yeah, this place is as you can see, it's a bustling location. And finding a soapbox or something to elevate yourself is easy. Managing to make yourself heard, not so much. Do you want to give me, or what do you want to go for? Do you want to go for a performance? Do you want to try to get people's attention with an intimidation? What would you like to do?
Oh no, love's not intimidating. It's definitely gonna be a performance. So, or persuasion if you allow it.
I think to get people's attention in this kind of situation, you need to kind of stand out. So
Okay.
I think I'm going to insist on performance.
Okay, cool. First roll of the game.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Hey, nice.
Yes, a huge Minotaur resplendent in gold, stands up on a nearby cart, and well, yes. Tell me, how does he present himself? What does he do?
First, he does is finds a soapbox that can sustain his weight, big boy. He steps on it and like clears his voice, throat, and then quickly shakes his hair out, make sure his activator's in there, so his jerry curls in full display, all pumped out, shiny, juice just flying, hitting people, and then just start talking about all this love and how important love is, and how it's one of the 4 fundamental forces of nature. Because 2 objects in the orbit of each other in synchronous gravity, it's nothing but cosmic love, baby, and it's important. And then, of course, punctuate by asking everyone in the area, "Can you dig it?"
Yes, with an 18, a small crowd very quickly gathers around you, and yeah, they can dig it. They wave, they shoot their hands. The hands shoot up in the air. They cheer for you. One of them throws a couple of gold pieces your way. Another says, "No, I don't think that's what this is."
No, you keep that money. See, that love don't cost a thing, baby. Woo! He gives him his money back.
Woo! Yeah. Okay. Yes. I'm gonna make a note of that. Okay. I'll go to, as you're crossing off into the center, a small kobold almost completely runs into you. Shouting rises over the sounds of the haggling shoppers and the sizzle of cooking street food. A shrill voice cries out, "Give it back, you little thief!" "Nah, you're the thief!" replies a youngster with a panicked squeak. An instant later, a frantic kobold bursts from the crowd, clutching a sizable bunch of green onions, with this flustered gnome woman chasing behind him, and this kobold runs straight into you, Old Gotu.
Can Yuna do a quick? Is it a strength saving throw or dex in order to try and catch Old Gotu?
Oh, is he getting knocked down?
Is he
yeah,
getting knocked down? I'm sorry, I interpreted it as he is getting knocked down. So.
Well, this is a small kobold, and Old Gotu is a well. How let's have a look at Gotu's stats quickly. Yes, he's got a bit of strength and constitution. He could probably take a charging kobold. So yeah, if you want to give me a check though to kind of steady the total.
I'll go and do a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, go for it.
And should I roll anything for that?
Yeah, if you want to. It won't really require it, but let's see what happens.
Okay, I roll a 10.
A 10 is okay.
Is that a dex saving throw or a strength saving throw? Because I'm not within 5 feet of him.
I'd say you're close enough. Well, yeah, to get to him close enough. Give me a dexterity check.
Check or saving throw? Sorry, I rolled a saving throw. I'm not really.
Saving throw is fine.
It's the same. It's the same anyway. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you are not expecting this. You do dart forward. Old Gotu sways for a few moments, almost ringing like a bell as this little kobold bounces off him. But Gotu does not fall. You're okay. You stumble a little bit, probably marginally embarrassed. Not the finest moment from you, but not too bad either.
I'd like to imagine as like the shouts of thief went up, Moira's kind of looking around like, I didn't do anything, this was not me.
I reckon Yuna would go and try and stop the kobold as he's trying to make his way, I think it is as the kobold's running away, Yuna's going to try and stop the kobold from running.
Okay, yes. Currently, he's still kind of like on the floor, and the
I'll
both
go-
you and this gnome converge on this kobold.
Old Go-To moves up to the kobold.
Yeah.
He offers a hand.
The kobold accepts it and pulls himself up. The gnome looks at this and goes, "What are you doing? He's a thief. You should not be helping him."
I think it is best both of you explain what is going on.
The evidence is right there. He has my onions. You stole them first.
Why did she steal them? And why did you steal them?
Who was that addressed to first? Sorry.
I first faced towards the gnome, and then I faced towards the kobold.
The gnome says, It is these Ungoons. They have been causing trouble at my stall. And this is the last straw."
How many onions did he steal?
You should show him the onions.
If the Dynamos stole it first, then it's not really stealing, is it?
Stealing from you are stolen from is not the right way to go about it. Now, how about I pay for the onions and you take them and we can all be at peace? How does that sound?
Okay. Give me a persuasion check. I'm assuming this is towards the gnome, yeah?
This is towards the gnome. 13.
13 is good. She puffs for a moment, but says, "1 silver piece."
Very well. I go and give her 2 silver pieces and say, "For the trouble you have been caused."
As you're doing this, another kobold shows up. Let's. I think
It's more like a swolbog.
this this kobold turns up and looks you up and down, Old Go-To. Don't you give her a single penny.
It is my money. I could do with it how I wish. I'm merely de-escalating the situation.
Gnome here, Dynamo. She stole this first, right, Sangoon? Yes, that's right. And you, Turtle, you wish to pay her for this?
I wish for her and for your son, if I may inquire.
Yes.
I wish for you both to go with no blood between you. That is all.
The gnome Dynamo crosses her arms and says, "It is a bit late for that, I think."
Well, you'll have to do with it. This is what offers are currently on the table, and it is all you're going to get. So take the money and take the onions for you too. And each walk in a different direction.
Sorry, still getting used to this. That's Una, yes?
Yes, sorry. That's
Yes.
you. If it sounds slightly sanctimonious and with a Belgian accent, it's probably Una.
All good. Who's the older kobold looks you up and down, Una. You stranger, you look like a capable sort. I am Kusa Zungoon, proprietor of the market-famous Zungoon family seafood. For a fish typhoon, you'll wish for Zungoon. Help us deal with these Tynamos, and I will make it worth your while. Scoundrel! The gnome shouts back, trying to get your attention, Una.
Yes.
You don't look like you're wrapped up in market politics. I am Lamai Tynamo. Help me figure out what's really going on here, and I'll give you a lifetime supply of delicious noodles from Tynamo Noodles.
I do not need noodles, nor do I need seafood. The offer that is currently on the table is for you two to walk away with those onions that you claim are yours and shall then remain yours. And for you, Tynamo, to get your coin as you state that you should deserve for your wear and be content with that. And then each move a different path and do not dare cross them.
Okay.
While this is going on, Old Go-To starts picking up the onions and then holds them out for the small kobold.
Yes. First of all, Una, I believe that is an intimidation.
Well, I am nearly 2 meters tall and green, so...
And yes, you're squaring off against a
It's
two
not
very.
It's
Oh!
I'm very soft-hearted. I might be green and I might have tusks and I might be 2 meters tall, but I do not intimidate well.
Yeah, these two women put their quarreling aside for a moment and look you up and down. Yeah, these two women, the kobold and the gnome, don't care that you're 6 foot tall, that you're like almost probably 3 times the size of them. This is their world, and you are intruding upon it. So yes, let's make a note of that. Meanwhile, Go-To, you are handing the onions back to the young kobold in front of you. Let's just quickly put him up. This little guy.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
Aww. Such a cutie.
And he takes the onions from you and goes, "Thank you."
I go and reply, "Be kind and show love to others, and you'll have an easier life."
Thank you. What is your name? I'm Gammon.
You may call me Go-To.
Go-To. That's...
How about we have a walk?
Gammon looks over at Kusa, his mother, and Kusa looks to you now, Go-To. And where do you think you're taking my son?
Wherever he wants to go. If he wishes to go back to your well-acclaimed fish store, I am more than happy to follow him there.
Yes. Kusa almost conspiratorially whispers to you. Yes, that sounds a good idea. Why don't you bring all your friends along too? And the gnome speaks up. What are you planning, Zukusa? Don't listen to her. Come with me instead. I will offer gold if you come with me and listen to what I have to say.
I then walk over to Tynmo and hand over the 2 silver. I will talk to you later. And turn round and just slowly start walking away.
Towards where? Sorry.
Towards the young kobold.
Old Gotu. It is hardly my place to say anything, but I do not think it is a good idea to get involved into whatever is going on.
Okay.
That may be so. However, obviously there's disquiet here, and it is my job to attend to it.
Do you really play in idle gossip and marketplace politics? Aren't there more honorable things to do?
Is there more dishonorable things to do? I'd rather listen to the idle gossip if it puts people's hearts at ease.
Well, find us when you get into trouble or anything like that.
Oh, I will. You can look for a balloon, right?
I'm not sure. Do you want a balloon?
Well, you said you were going to look for one. And he just keeps walking.
Okay.
DM, can I, while they're doing that, because I'm way over here, is it okay if I ask somebody if I can get some balloons? Or get some balloons?
Yeah, and in the night market you'll find probably normal balloons are a scarcity. You'll find magic balloons. You'll find beautifully made animal balloons, not kind of like as we would expect balloon animals, but the balloon, instead of like the twisted forms, you'll see ones that have been magically shaped into different animals and glow with all sorts of different color lights. You'll find different shapes and sizes of balloons all over the place. You'll find lots of different stalls. Yeah.
In that case, you get balloons that look similar to animals that would be similar to correspond to this party here. Like I get one that's shaped like a bull. We get one that's obviously shaped like a turtle, and on and on.
Yeah.
One that's questionable for our shapeshifter friend, and maybe some kind of, something left over from equivalent to a Halloween market for our 6-fingered man. Like one balloon's gotta be nightmare fuel for him.
Yeah. Won't be too far to find a stall that will kind of do that kind of stuff for you. How many are you getting?
One for each of us, so total of 6.
I think for these kind of like magic balloons and such, you'll be looking for 6 and about 3 gold total, I think, for that.
Okay. I did not give myself money before I started this game. Oh crap!
That's one thing I forgot to do as well. Yes. If anyone wants to add like 20 gold,
okay,
to the inventory, you'll have some money to spend.
Is that on top of our regular money that we have?
On top of anything you got with your starting wealth, yeah.
Cool.
It was 7 gold. How much did I have to spend here?
About 5 silver pieces per balloon, so 3 gold total.
Okay. And I'll try and find them and give everybody their corresponding balloons.
As you give Yuna her balloon, she will give you a gold for it.
Oh no, you keep your money, baby. What's money between friends?
Well, I saw you pay for all of us. I do not think that burden should fall on you solely.
In that case, I'm gonna put this with the rest of the the building fund. But later, when I get myself a building, it's gonna go to the fund for it. But and I put that with my stuff.
I'm happy to be able to contribute.
Me too.
And as this is going on, can I quickly, before old Goto is too far away, can I quickly tie a balloon to him?
Yeah.
Because he is moving
He's not.
away. I know.
Yeah. Give me a sleight of hand, low DC.
All right, sleight of hand, left hand. All right, let's do it. Pray for a good number, guys. Or you might never see Goto again.
I can.
It's a 17. It's a 17.
Wow.
Hey.
See, praying works.
Yeah. You find a nice little hook on his shell, and manage to get it nicely tied to that. Not sure if do it so well that I'm not even sure Goto notices it being tied to him.
He does not.
As she ties the balloon to him, Lucian's just like, I do love it when a plan comes together.
Where'd you get that cigar from, man?
I mean, you can find anything here. Just look for the right stores, flash the right smile. People will give you anything. Speaking of which, are you done trying to give people the horn? Can we move on now?
With that, a human man, this fellow, steps up and says, "Ah, yes, you seem like a man with some wits about you. Let me introduce myself. I am Kasim Arun, one half of the famous Arun brothers. And you can find us, the Spicy Brothers, even. You'll find us up there. Just he points off in the distance. I'll just quickly shift ping. Nasty business that those market politics, aren't they?
I'm sorry, brother, but looking down at him says, did you say your name was Fine Maroon? Or Sia Maroon?
My apologies. Kasim Arun. And he extends his hand.
Table Bloody Horns, the Bloody Horns clan, well, unfortunately removed from that. But, yeah, these are here my friends. And, yeah, it seems kind of interesting what's going on here. Sort of all the stuff over here going on while I was doing my little revival, but now that's done, I can come by and hang out. But, what you know about what's going on around here?
Oh, well, I know everything. I own a shop here. And yes, if you would be so willing, I would absolutely love to give you a tour of this place.
Well, that doesn't sound suspicious at all. I mean, I've seen a room, was it? Why?
Yeah. Why?
Are you
Because, my friend, my new friend, because you have just been accosted by a terrible argument that you should not have been a witness to. And I am here to present a much more friendly and welcoming face to new visitors of the night market.
And at what price would that be?
None at all. Merely a half-hearted promise to visit our stall. Maybe partake in the games. We sell, as the name would suggest, spiced food. We specialize in peppers.
Oh, you said you got some spicy food?
Oh yes.
Hold on, man. See, man, you kind of did what they call where I'm from. They call that burying the lead, man. You should have said somebody you had some spicy food, man. I could go some spicy food right now. I don't know about y'all.
Well, we need to start somewhere, don't we?
I can go for some food.
I've been known to dabble in hot things in my time, so sure, why not?
Just looks at you and says, "I don't doubt that one bit."
Well, I mean, traveling with you, we have a surprising amount of heat around here, and it's easy to catch the runoff.
Look, man, every time I got to do my thing, I do turn to make sure I'm downwind from the rest of y'all, okay? I know I'm tall and everything, but, you know... Oh, wait, you ain't talking about that. Anyway, just forget what I just said. Just forget what I just said.
Say, I have to apologize. You guys are right. Look at him go. Look at him go in the distance.
Yeah, yeah. What?
He is.
Where is Go-To going?
So, depending on how quick Gammon is, Old Go-To is going with Gammon.
Okay.
How close is the mother?
Make sure the names are. They are right next to him. Now that that altercation has ended, and Lamai Tynamo, the gnome, is out of sight. Yes, you see. In fact, yeah, give me an insight check.
Right. $18.
18. Okay.
That's 5. Nice.
So, Old Go-To, you're plodding along after this pair, Kusa and Gammon, and you see now that Lamai Tynamo has left, Kusa is scolding Gammon somewhat, but you, with that high insight, you can tell it is scolding with love. You see Kusa doting on this young kobold, and yeah, you see a very tight family connection between the two of them.
As we get to their store, I go and say, "Could you interest me in some of your goods?"
Yeah, Kusa looks round back at you. Let's double check something quickly. Some goons. Yes. Kusa looks back at you and goes, "So you followed along. Are you sure?" Please keep an eye on stream chat. Sorry, I've not been looking at that at all. Is anything going on?
Where can we actually see the stream chat?
On Twitch, I believe.
There's been an Inspire Me redeem for Goto's.
Oh yeah,
Goto inspiration.
Go-To has an inspiration now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Oh.
inspired.
I don't have any Twitch on currently, so I can't really see it, but that's
That's okay. I see everything.
Haha.
Yeah. Nikki and VDA, are you happy to keep track of that for us, please?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll keep track of that.
Thank you very much. Back to Kusa. So yeah, still following us then, old turtle. Sorry. I would absolutely be delighted to offer you some of our food, but also, despite the fact that you're with that bossy half-orc, perhaps you would be interested in helping us find out exactly what the Tynamos are up to.
How about first you explain to me what your perspective is, and I will go from there.
It's a sad story. For what I thought was over, we've had a long-standing bad blood between our two families, the Zungoons and the Tynamos. For generations, before my time even, our two stalls or families have been at each other's throats. But we thought that it changed. We thought that things were getting better and that the hatchet had been buried, but apparently not. If Lamai is having food stolen from us.
So, Lamai has been stealing food from you.
It certainly looks that way. Gammon found our onions at her stall.
And if I may ask, and it may be none of my business, but what was the cause of the original bad blood? Does anyone still remember?
She looks lost in thought for a moment, as do I, as I read some stuff. It does not say. So, honestly, it's so long ago, it could have been anything. You must understand, even though this is a small community of merchants, the politics, the interpersonal politics and such runs very deeply, and slights from generations ago are still remembered here.
That is understandable. And these kind of grudges, they can go on for so long and hurt even children of those who originally transgressed. It's lovely talking to you. Let us eat, and then I shall go for a walk.
You'll think about.
I will think about it.
Good. I will pay you 50 gold, each of you 50 gold, if you can prove that the Tynamos have been stealing from us, they're trying to find out what they're trying to do.
I don't need payment, but I will pass that along to my colleagues.
Well, thank you. But yes, my stall. And she shows you a very impressive spread of fish cakes, fresh whaling slug, diamond-throated carps, shimmering vampire fish, just a complete delicious-looking spread of seafood. We only do the best here at Zungoons, so it is 1 gold piece for one of our famous and unforgettable meals.
Well, I couldn't miss out on something unforgettable, could I? And I go and give her 1 cold piece.
So, yeah. Did any of that sound good to you, or?
Yes, I think the whaling slug. Olgotu spent a lot of time in the forest, and not much opportunity for that kind of meal there.
See if actually, if such a thing exists in the wider world. I'm just going to do a quick indie Google search. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's a large sea slug, basically. Oh, we lost someone.
Who did we lose? Lyric.
I'm still here.
Ah.
And yes, let's actually change the music. I should have done that previously. But yes, you're in the night market now, so.
By the way, I love the comment in the Twitch. I opened Twitch now, and one first comment I see is, "Isn't it technically a delicacy?" Because you're going to a seafood thing.
Welcome back, Lyric. Everything okay?
Oh, I cannot hear you at all.
You sound quite muffled there.
I mean, live stream wouldn't have any technical
Yeah.
difficulties.
Because internet has just thoroughly said no.
So there's the internet problems.
Yeah.
Okay, you're coming back a bit there, but it's not great quality.
Okay. I'll try and join as I can.
I didn't catch that. You say you were going to go on your phone, or?
Which is probably going to be here.
I can barely hear it. Sorry.
Well,
Apologies, audience. Give us a moment. Don't know how technically minded Lyric is, so I don't know if I can offer any good advice at all. Yeah, that was what I was going to suggest.
happened. Please continue as you can.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so Goto's having his delicious sea slug over at the Zungun family seafood. The rest of the group I believe they have decided that, well, it wasn't unanimous, was it? Are you going to go straight to Spicy Brothers, or do you want to take him up on his tour, or what do you want to do, guys?
I thought we were going to do his tour and then eat something. Was the last general agreement?
I'm good either way.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe eat something first and then do the tour. I'm not particularly rushed.
So we're gonna go eat first?
I think we should. We did have some travel, did we not?
We're gonna go eat first. Oh yeah, spicy food, spicy food, spicy food. And you can't stop. The table. He's right there.
Right. After that, we always have a proper
Look at the crowd in front of us. Like, come on, y'all move, get out the way. One arm's distance. We'll use one of mine because it's longer. And I'll just push people gently out of the way as we walk towards. Clear the path.
Yeah.
I love y'all, but y'all got to move.
Put you all together so I can drag you along easier. Yeah, Kasim takes you along pretty much directly to his market stall then. As you go along and go by, he does point out quickly this lady just standing just inside her large tent. And she smiles at the lot of you and waves at Kasim. Kasim says, that is Madame Culp. She is a proprietor of very well made but very expensive, luxurious silk garments. They are well worth it though, let me tell you.
This lady has a caterpillar in her hair. You see that? She got a caterpillar in her hair. You see that?
I mean, if that's the thing that surprises you the most about this place, I really think you're in for a treat.
She calls after you, table. Where do you think I get my silk from?
Man, it's one thing for you to, get your silks and everything, but you coordinate, you wear it, man. You working it, sister. You working it, sister.
She smiles. Come by sometime. You're...
We really should. That looked amazing.
exquisite frame would look absolutely delightful in a long silk gown, don't you think?
I don't know about gowns, but I meant the shirts and I meant definitely some kilts, man. Like, they go with sash. Gotta show off them gains, let the ladies know that, I'm not just a lover, I'm also a fighter, man. I mean, I'll love you, but I also beat that ass. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. But anyway, like I said, I'll be back. I gotta get my feedback on, but I'll be back.
Yes, I have no idea what you're saying, but please do return.
If you'll allow me to elaborate, I think he wants you to dress him in silks and then allow him to spank your ass, is what I got from it. So be sure to be ready for that later on.
Kind of puts his hands like, nah, say, man, you gotta make it all weird now. When you say things like that, you make it weird. Don't do that to me, man, please.
I mean, look, you're the ball spreading love. I'm just here to help you spread it. Like fine silk on a rippled body such as yours. I think she has the same idea.
Table has this kind of mortified look on his face. He looks, he says, "You know what? I know you mean well, homie, but let's just go get some food."
That's right. Or spank on a full stomach, isn't that right? Lead on, Kasim. Lead on.
Also, I'm gonna pull you close and say, "Hey, man, you speak Dwarvish?
Me? No.
You speak Halfling?
No.
Well, I'm just gonna whisper to him, say, "Hey, man, what you feel about this Kasim dude?"
I mean, look, he's one man. If he's trying to pull something funny, I'm pretty sure he could take him apart in about 5 seconds, so I'm not terribly worried.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man, because it's not that I don't trust him, but, he, for a welcoming party, he came around kind of late. You know what I'm saying?
I, to be honest, I think, I don't know where that bloody title has got to, but I think he started it. He's talking to children, from what I could gather, from far away. We really need to keep a better eye on him.
All right, let's do that. But still, keep them eyes open.
Saying this in common, or are they saying this in a different language?
I'm whispering in common the best we can.
All right.
As best as an 8-foot-tall, beefy midichlor can.
Can I try and listen in on this conversation? Jim?
Yes. What would that check be? Perception, obviously. Sorry, yeah.
Alright. Let me roll it. I rolled an 8. I don't think I'm hearing much, actually.
Do you want to see if that's a contested thing? He's trying to keep it on the down low. Table and or Lucian, do you want to give me a deception? Give you no chance.
Both of us or one of us?
I'll say just table.
Okay, I'll try it. Here we go. Yeah, I'm terrible at whispering.
It's essentially just regular volume.
Yeah, I imagine tables regular whispering is what people sound like normally. Anyone? Yeah. Who's up there with him? So, give me an. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I think table wouldn't do it. Lucian, I think you're a more of a shrewd customer. Give me an insight check.
2 seconds. Insight.
If I can actually hear them, will look at them properly and just like kind of shake her head.
That's a 15.
15. Lucian, as you and Table are discussing this and Yuna's listening in, you also do see Kasim pretending not to hear. He points out over to the east. If it's going to click. Yep. There is Sid's Trusty Leak. You'll find all sorts of interesting cooking in there, which you can get involved in too. And off. Oh, there's your turtle friend who just here. Yes, that is Sungoon family seafood.
Ooh, I do love a bit of fish.
How does
We,
it smell? I'm just curious. How does it smell? Does it smell like fresh seafood, or like like Cody Fingers fresh seafood from a landlocked part of the world?
It's well. Let's go back to that map quickly. You are right next to water here, and
Okay.
so
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
there are various. There is a large fishing presence nearby.
Okay, good. Just had to ask. It's
So
important.
yeah, the food is absolutely fresh, and yeah, this family's been doing it for generations, and they charge a high price for a meal, but they are absolutely confident in their ability to do so.
Can I? Are we very close to Old Go-To?
Yes, yeah, you're pretty close now.
Should we try and? I turn to my the party and I go. Should we maybe make sure that we take him with us again? Just because maybe it's a bit suspicious, but he's like a turtle, right? And yeah, they just seem a bit too keen on having them.
Well, if he's not our problem, he's someone else's, so I suppose we do need to take responsibility for him.
We should bring him with us, I reckon. Yeah. Alright. Yuna's going to move up to him. Where am I? There I am. And, Go to.
Yes.
Are you, quite ready to rejoin us?
Well, I think I've more or less finished my meal. It's lovely meeting you both. I go and nod to the two kobolds.
Husa nods back. Don't forget.
I won't forget. Have a good one. I get up, and I slowly start walking eastward.
Another companion of yours. Can I interest you in joining us? How does the sound of a spicy pepper challenge sound?
Say what now?
What was that?
Oh, you heard me right, friend. We call it Greet the Heat.
As soon as Table hears challenge, you see his eyes get wide. He starts shaking his shoulders, and it's like to the beat of like the Madden 15 commercial. So you want a challenge? Want some of this?
Oh,
That's what you're trying to say?
started him now.
You want some of
Oh,
this?
no.
You want some of this? Or what? He like flexes his arms like, what? You think I can't handle no heat? Think his body can't handle the heat? He said, this fool here just said, yeah, I can't handle no heat. He just breathes out, gets close to him, just come on, bring that heat. Bring it.
Yuna's actually gonna pat. It is the Minotaur, right? We're told. Yeah, it's. Yuna's gonna pat the Minotaur on his shoulder and just say something along the lines of, "You should really calm down.
No, man,
All this
no, man.
excitement, it's just going to be a bit of food."
Come on, he just challenged you, man. That means like I gotta be sorry. Now I gotta answer the challenge or I gotta cut him. That's the rules. That's on my mama. On my mama. That's the rules. I gotta step up to this.
Well, how about you just enjoy your food?
I go and
into.
I mean, unfortunately, not all things can be as bland as you are. He does enjoy his food. Just leave him be. Greet the Heat was one of his sermons, I believe. Just let the man have his fun.
If you think that is wise.
Are you going to take that, my new Minotaur friend? Are you not willing to greet the heat? And the same goes to all of you. We're almost there now.
I have a friend who has partaken in the making, growing of chilies. I must say I'm curious about your craft.
Ah, connoisseur. We'll see how long you last, eh?
We shall see. I've got a bit of a weak palate with my age, so don't go too hard on me, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
Well, the challenge is it's luck of the draw.
And just a question, but is there something we say win if we do well?
Why, you win renown. You win adoring fans. And, yes, if you do extra well, I'm sure we can give you a jar of specials.
I'm in then.
Alright, I will take a gamble at it.
You know,
I mean, I was hoping for a T-shirt, but sure, okay.
Yeah, okay. So Kasim continues to lead you up to the Spicy Brothers tent, where you see his brother there too. Let's give you the good shot of these guys. If I can find it, I've got so many art handouts here. Oh my gosh, there we are. Oh yes, you see these two brothers meet up and they strike that exact pose. Welcome to the Spicy Brothers. This is my brother V. Hello! Do we have competitors here, Kasim? I do believe we do.
Yes, I think, and he sort of he rattles off all six of his fingers up to show him. He's like, yes, I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
Six.
yeah. Are all of you gonna go for it?
Well, I think you should explain to us first the terms of this contest, challenge, or whatever you want to call it.
Of course. Let me explain. Participants must sit at this very table here with a basket of mixed peppers and several pitchers of milk. During each of the event's 3 rounds, participants, that's you lot, must select 1 pepper from the basket and eat it. Any participant who eats a pepper each round without reaching for the milk or leaving the table until the 3 rounds are over is declared a winner.
And how do we know that not all the peppers in the basket are spicy peppers, or the most spicy variant of peppers?
It's a luck of the draw. Some you'll find sweet and delicious with just the merest hint of spice. Others will knock your socks off.
Well, what I was meant to say was, what keeps a connoisseur like you from swindling us by placing only the most spicy types of peppers in each basket, and only those peppers, rather than alpha variety?
Oh, you wound me. Believe me, this is no con. This is a game for everyone to enjoy, for the audience to entertain themselves with. But yes, the peppers selected are all random. So that's it's the luck of the draw.
Jim, can I maybe roll an insight on this to see if they're speaking the truth?
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see, that is a 22 on insight.
22.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. This man is speaking the truth. He did seem genuinely wounded at the idea that he would try to swindle or upset you. No, he wants to entertain you and entertain a crowd and basically bring more publicity to his stall and hopefully get some sales as well.
Well, upon your word, I will then trust you. But you must forgive me. From what we have seen so far, it seems that not everyone on this market seems to be as straightforward as they claim to be.
V looks at Kasim. What have you been telling them? I've not been telling them anything. It's the old dispute has risen up again between the Zunguds and the Tynamos. Don't worry about such things. You're here to have a good time. From the look of you, Radiant Citadel, yes.
Correct.
Oh
Excellent.
yeah.
If possible, could you elaborate a bit about this dispute and what you know about it? I'd be most appreciative.
He looks at you, go to greet the heat challenge first, and then we'll talk.
You have yourself a deal.
Okay, just making sure, is everyone going to participate?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, here we go. That's the stuff. Oh. Yeah, that's fine, Nikki. Yeah, here we go. What time is it now? 8:30. Yeah, let's do this challenge first, and then take a break. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so for this one, just to get things in order, let's roll initiative. No fighting here, but it helps keep things going. So make sure, click your tokens first. Let me get my turn tracker up. Thank you.
Again, same number as last time.
Wow, I didn't roll good at all.
You don't need to this at all. This
Well,
is just to
it's
help
just-
order it.
I appreciate high rolls. One of my other campaigns, one of my characters just kept rolling natural 20s until GM got suspicious, even though it was on roll 20. So I don't even know how he can get suspicious, but it was just. But that was a good feeling, you know, trying to hold on to that.
It's a weighted algorithm.
All right, so Yuna got an 8. I've got Alavar. Still need. Yeah, this is the good old thing with Roll20. You need to click the tokens first. So give me a second whilst I get you on. Old Goat got a 14. Who else? Table got a 4.
Again.
I apologise for my sides being a little slow.
And Yuna's there with a 22.
Yuna got what? No.
Oh, that's
No.
the insight. Sorry. Yuna got an 8. Oh,
Yes.
what? So who have I missed then? I've only
I
got
think
5
one-
here. Oh,
It's me, mine's been.
Moira.
Yeah. I might have just rolled a straight d20 instead of initiative. Whoops.
That's fine. What do you? What's the modifier on
Plus
top
2.
of that? +2. Okay. So 14. And get that descending. Okay. So yes, as I said, 3 rounds, 1 pepper at a time. If you reach for the milk, if you need the milk, or you need to excuse yourself for bodily reasons, you're disqualified. Managed to get through all 3 rounds, and you're a winner. Okay, so let's go. Yuna, roll me a. Oh, did I get? No, sorry, I've got it wrong. Who's at the top of this? Alavar, roll me a d10. Five. Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. $15. Okay, you bite into this pepper, and it just tastes like your average pepper. You have no problems stomaching this whatsoever. It's quite quite crunchy, a little bit bitter, but it's fine. It's no problem for one such as yourself. Next on the list, Moira. Roll a d10 and then a con save, please.
1d10.
Oh, okay, con save.
Boom.
If I've done the... I'm having a moment. Where do I find the button?
Okay.
Brain has
on-
just shut up. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Where are you? There you are. So, on D&D Beyond, you will find the saves on the top left little box. Just underneath your main stats, top left.
I'm
you'll find the
having a
saving
total
throws.
moment. Don't think that's come through, but it was a 15. I can screenshot that if you need.
No, that's fine. 15. Okay. You bite into this pepper, and it is intense. From far away, you hear screaming, and you have no idea if it's your own or from somewhere else. For an instant, every participant's face looks like a skull to you. It is extremely unsettling, and yes, you are at disadvantage on your next check.
Oh wow.
Let's actually make sure I'm tracking this correctly as well. So, okay, next on the list is Old Go-To. D10 followed by a con save, please.
So, firstly, D10.
Okay.
And then my Constitution saving throw. And
Yeah.
just looking at my roll. I think I will use... No, I'll save my inspiration for later. Maybe for next round if it's gone really poorly.
Okay. Make me another con save as well, please.
21.
21. Okay.
Jeez.
So you bite into this pepper, and the heat from this pepper comes in waves. So the first one is like, oh, that's a lot. And then just as you think you're getting over it, another one hits you. But you manage to brace against the second lot, even as it comes as a surprise. So I believe that, yeah, one success, one fail on that one. So
Go-To eats it very methodically, like chewing each bite rhythmically.
yeah, he makes it through. Do turtles blush? Do they sweat? I don't know. But if they did, old go-to would be doing so. But he manages to get through the second check. Next up on the list is Yuna.
Alright. Roll D10. Ooh, that's a 3.
3. Okay. And roll me a con save.
Alright, let's do it. That is an 18 on Constitution.
18. You find another very mild pepper. Crunchy, delicious, and you stomach it no problem.
That makes Yuna. Yuna has a slight smile on her face and looks at I forgot his name. The brother that was a bit slighted by her mistress.
V, yeah.
Which one was it? Be V Arun or Kasim Arun?
I think the one the challenge was V.
Alright, then she will have a slight smile on her face and just like wink at V Arun. You know.
Haha! See, we're having fun, yes.
It is quite enjoyable. Yes.
Okay, next up, Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
D10, con save, then a con save.
So that's a 3 for the 10.
Okay.
Yeah, 6 on the con.
Okay. Yeah, look, you kind of like you're next to Yuna as you're doing this, and you find her taking one and just having no problem whatsoever. You've got a good eye. You go for one that looks almost identical, and it is, but you are not ready for this regardless. That is a fail on Lucian's part. How does our very confident, sure of himself Lucian react?
How spicy is spicy? Like, what are we talking?
This is a mild one, but your save was low.
Okay. As he sort of bites into it and like gnashes it between his unnaturally sharp teeth, he sort of goes. And then, with minor illusion, he's just gonna make steam come out of his nose and ears and just go. Okay.
Ah, a showman, excellent, excellent.
Not bad. Let's keep going. I'm not going to be outdone by a turtle.
Finally on the list, table. D10 please, and a con save.
All right. Do I have time to actually pray first?
Yes, you do.
All right. Takes a
Are
minute.
you trying to do something mechanical, or?
No, just for your flavor. He's like,
Okay.
First I calls out, says, takes a knee, says, "You look with your fine ass. Look like you been getting in your leg day every day. Look down upon your servant who always looking up at you like you deserve it, acknowledging you. And I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do with this here competition. I do it in your name." And there's this whole sound of Lundella that gets up there and kind of claps to pump up the crowd. And here comes the D10 roll. What did I get? It's a 3.
3, okay. And con save?
Right? That's a straight up 10. Oh.
Ooh, straight on. Yes, you pray. Sorry, what was the god again?
Sheila Perio of the Yundala. A
Okay,
halfling goddess.
Yeah, Yondala. I should absolutely know that already myself. You pray to your goddess and bite through the pepper, and again, it's one of the milder ones, and it's a lot for you, but you do just hit the DC, and Yondala just squeaks you just over the line there, and you manage to stomach that. Okay.
The power of love. The power of love.
Okay. Back to the top. Alavar. D10. So far, you passed your last one. Eight. Ooh, okay. Con save. Ooh, and a second one. And a second one. Second con save, please. Oh. Okay.
I think we have a first victim here.
No, I'm not sure because the first one was a success. So, and you came out with this one. So this one again, this is a burning wave pepper. So this hits you in 2 goes, and you miss both. That milk is looking extremely enticing right now, but you manage to resist barely. The spice though is burning at the back of your throat, all over your tongue. It's nigh unbearable, but you just about hold on from not going for that milk. How's Alavar doing?
She is suddenly getting that I really need to go to the toilet urge.
Oh no, not that type of response. Okay, yeah. We'll see how Alavar fares in the final round. But next we'll go back to Moira. You failed the last check, so you're already struggling at this point. Give me a D10, please.
1d10. Please be nice to me, D10. Now, no.
7. Okay.
Moira's gonna die.
Con save with disadvantage. Oh, sorry, not with disadvantage.
Wait 1 second. 14.
14. Okay. This pepper is hot but delicious. Because it is so tasty, you did not have to take this with disadvantage. And you managed to pass this check so that is a success for Moira. Close, very close, but Moira is also hanging in there just about. How's Moira getting along?
Like, I feel like after the first one, she like with her left hand had like gripped into the table and trying to do it. The fact that this one wasn't as bad and it was delicious, she's feeling relief. She's sort of looking at the Arun brothers like, "You're trying to kill me."
V nudges Kasim. I know a sweet heat when I see one. Delicious, yes?
Amazing.
Excellent. Next, Tortle.
Yes, that is quite something. Almost absent-mindedly, he reaches out and
Right,
picks out
okay.
another pepper.
Yep. And a con save.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay. 13. Okay. Yes. You find with this one another common pepper, crunchy and spicy, and again it kind of starts as it starts getting very hot inside your shell there for a moment, but with that inspiration, you manage to get success, and Goto is still in the game.
Excellent, quite excellent. If I had glands, I'd be sweating quite a heat right now.
Do you need some water, my friend?
No. I will play by the game.
Are you sure?
I am quite sure.
Excellent. Spirit. I like this one. Next on the list, Yuna.
Alright.
You succeeded last time, so you're fine here.
I rolled a 6.
6. Okay. And a con save, please.
Let me roll this one good. That is an 11 on Constitution.
Okay. Yeah. That is another delicious sweet heat pepper. But that con save is just one under. So you bite into it and it's delicious. You've passed your first one extremely handily, and you think you've got this in the bag, but no. As you bite into this one, finding it absolutely delicious, it starts getting the back of your throat, and it's getting you. But with a success before, you are still in the game.
I reckon Yuna would do a little bit of a throaty cough. To try and ease it a little bit.
Everyone's still in the game.
I'm part of the crowd.
Are there a lot of people watching it as we are doing this game, or is it just people passing by?
Yeah, especially with Table's performance at the beginning, I think there'll be a originally small but a growing crowd of onlookers following you around. These visitors from the Radiant Citadel are not a terribly uncommon appearance, but uncommon enough that it's worthy of paying attention to and seeing what mischief and hijinks end up happening as a result. So yes, there is a large and gathering crowd around you. So still no one is out. Lucian is on a fail last time round though. So let's see how well he does this time. Give me a D10, please. Four. Okay, and a con save.
Drum roll, please.
Indeed. Oh, this is with disadvantage as well. Okay, so
Ooh.
con save disadvantage. So give me 2, please. 14. Oh, that was 2. What did you roll there? No, that was 2d10 you just rolled. How did you even do that?
It says 2d20. That's
Yeah, 2d20, so
Ah.
2 sevens?
One was 12, one was 19, if I'm reading right.
Oh yeah, so it automatically, yeah. Sorry, I'm used to roll 20, it shows you the 2 separate rolls. Okay, so that is a 14 then, yeah? Just double checking that.
12 plus 2 is 14, yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, Lucian, you stay in the game. You find another one of the crunchy common peppers. Smoky and spicy, but not overwhelmingly so, and Lucian's still in it. Okay, Table.
Here you go. Love, power, love, power, love.
Sorry, I
power.
forgot I was muted then. I completely muted myself. That's why I wasn't saying it.
5? No problem. Okay, give me a con save, please, Table.
14?
Oh wow, okay, yeah. That is 2 successes for Table. You find another common one. Yondala guides your hand to another easy challenge, and you dive into this one.
She knows her food, man. Yeah, woo. What about you? I order here. You have a pepper too, and throw somebody a random pepper. Someone in a passerby. Come get you some. Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a d20 and see. No, d10. See which one you throw them.
Moira watches this going, just no.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, you throw this one at one of the people that's following you fervently, and they catch it and down it, and yeah, that's extremely unlikely.
That's good pepper, right? That's good food, right? Hey, check this place out, man. Get you some of that good food. Cop it.
Yes. So this person gets one of the death's head peppers as well, and as he bites into it, this person looks upon your face and sees Table Bloody Horns in a skull form. Like, I have seen God! I have seen God!
And she sees you too, man. She sees you too. You know, the other guys, they see you too, and they smiling. Woo!
God is scary!
Don't be scared of love. Just let it happen.
Okay. Final round. Everyone is still in it. Alivar, you succeeded on the first, double failed on the second, so this next check is going to be with disadvantage. What on earth was that? I'm assuming it's my cat knocking the other stuff. So yeah, give me a d10, please. 5. and a con save with disadvantage, please. Okay, 20, good start, but with disadvantage. 8, oh no! All right. Alabar is out. Even though this is another kind of like regular pepper, Alabar significantly struggled with the burning wave one, and this one takes her past her limit. What are you doing? Are you extricating yourself as quickly as possible, or taking the milk?
Probably running to find the nearest bathroom.
Right. Yeah. Alabar is out. We have our first loss. Another one bites the dust. Here we go. This is where it gets interesting, folks. Next up. You, Eladrin, am I right?
Yeah.
Please, show me what you're made of. So yeah, D10 followed by a con save. 5, okay, con save.
Moira's just looking at this thing like, if you're the death of me, I'm going to... Somehow that's another 15.
Another 15, okay. Moira sticks it. After a shaky start, Moira manages to hold it together, downs the pepper, and is victorious. We have our first winner!
As she's like crunching and chewing this thing, she's like slammed the metal fist on the table and is just hard eye contact with the brothers.
You're a winner. Who know? With elves, who knows? Young lady, old lady, it doesn't matter here. You win. Yeah, we have our first winner. Okay. Next up, go to. This is where it gets interesting. Turtle friend, let's see how you do.
Indeed, I look forwards to it.
So, yep, D10 and a con save. Give me a con save, please.
Oh.
Okay, that is a fail. It's interesting with GoTo because he got a middle one followed by a success. So give me another con save, please, to see how this is the highest DC one. So this is going to see if you're in or out. Oh, no. GoTo, you get one of the death heads. Let's double check that. Sorry, skull face pepper. You get another skull face pepper. The spice is intense, and again, for an instant, every participant's face looks like a skull. And GoTo, after a middling start and a strong middle, GoTo is out. How is GoTo handling this?
You put in these things are quite excellent, but I do need milk now.
Quickly. Get him some milk. And yes, they pass you a full picture.
He drinks it in one and then finishes up with, I shall have to have Rustic come to this place. He'd be quite fascinated by these chilies.
Excellent. Does anyone have create water to help our old friend here? Anyone?
Don't give him water, man. Give him some more milk.
No, to rain upon him.
Oh, I
Cool
can't
Moss,
help you there,
cool
man.
shell.
I can't help you there, man.
No worries.
No spells.
You'll be alright, old timer.
I will live, do not worry. Go on, continue on. I'm curious to see who else passes.
Yes, of course. Our highborn friend.
Well?
Yuna, D10.
Let's try again. That is A1.
Okay. No con save necessary. Dud. This is a dud. You bite into this one. After a success and a fail, it could go either way. But you bite into it and you recognize it as a cherry tomato, and it bursts deliciously in your mouth, probably helping significantly from the last challenge as well. Yuna, you are another winner.
Can I offer the rest of the tomato to the turtle who so desperately needs it?
Yeah, of course.
Here, you old go-to. You should try and eat this. It is nothing but
Not a fan of cherry tomatoes, table.
Sorry?
I'm just laughing at it. She's giving me a half-chewed tomato.
Oh!
Oh no, I only took a bite out of it, right? Or did I really eat the tomato fully? I only took a bite out of it, right? Oh.
I imagine. Yeah, I'm not imagining you're bird feeding this thing right now. No.
No. That was exactly not what I intended. I assumed that you only took a bite out of the tomato, and just offering whatever is left to
Yeah.
help the turtle deal with it a little bit better.
I got the meaning. Yeah.
Alright, you should try this salt go too. It's nothing but a juicy tomato. It might help and lessen your burden, lessen your pain from last round.
Excellent point, thank you. Ogotu eats the tomato and then says, "That reminds me." And he gets out his sickle and cuts off a bit of moss hanging from his shell and starts chewing on it.
This is where you guys all jump in, by the way, and say, that's gross. You know, that is...
Nah, I was wondering what that was there for.
It comes in handy. It's good for cleansing the palate. Do you want some?
Oh, hell no.
No, thank you.
Well, if you ever want some, feel free to ask. He goes back to chewing the tomato and some of the moss.
Excellent. Okay, getting near the end here. Tiefling, your turn.
Let's see. That's a natural one as well.
Okay. Yeah. No con save needed. V looks at you with intensity, watches your expression, and goes, "Oh, another dud."
As he picks up the tomato, he lets his forked tongue come out, and he just sort of grabs it between the 2 points of his tongue and pulls it back in. It's like, well, I think I rather deserve that after what we've just been through, so I'll take the victory no matter what.
Yes, another winner. Good. Okay. And finally, last but not least, our Minotaur friend. Please take a pepper, any pepper.
Hey, going for that love, power, love, power, love, power.
Yuna will actually cross her fingers at this as well.
2, okay.
Trying to encourage
And
him.
a con save. 13. Okay, we have our first triple success there. Okay. Excellent. Wow, I do not believe I have seen a single participant manage to get through all 3 peppers without struggling. You, sir, you are made of stern stuff, or are very lucky. Either or. Good for you.
What I'm made of is love, and love gives me that power. And Cat Stormtrooper should just shout that too. Power for all to hear.
The crowd cheers.
Yeah, Yuna will also clap for the winners.
Okay. Alright, we're roughly at the 2-hour mark now. It's 9 o'clock. So yeah, let's call a break. Do you want to say 20 past the hour? Give it 15 minutes, or do you usually go for 10 minutes, Nikki?
It's usually 10 minutes.
10 minutes it is. Okay, quarter past, we'll say.
Alright.
And we shall resume.
Cool.
Yep. Alright, thank you very much, everyone. See you in 10.
Alright.
And 10.
Alright, see you in 10.
we should do a little bit of a test if you guys can hear me eat. If I could anybody on Discord let me know if they can hear me eat, and if it's annoying enough to have to mute myself?
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
No.
I can just about hear that, yes.
Alright. In that case, I'll just mute myself when I... Wow.
There's always push to talk. And then you can turn that off.
Sorry, what is it?
Sorry, saying that instead of mute, there's always push to talk as well if you prefer to do that one.
Yeah, maybe. Depending on how loud it is in the stream, because I don't want to ruin you guys' stream, but I'm a bit of a stress eater. You should have heard me that time when, you know, we were in combat with like several ogres. Now it's just going like that, like
I'm
25
not. I'm not stressing you out. Am I? Sorry.
No, you're not stressing me out. No. But when things get excited, I usually snack really loud. I generally snack quite loud, but when I'm stressing, it just sounds like... You know, when you drop something on the floor and your dog eats it, and they chew faster when you say, "What are you eating?"
Yeah. I'm nom.
I'm kind of like that. And in the other campaign that I'm playing in, which is a campaign in the country I live in Belgium, and we have got two people, like me and somebody else, who just generally stress eat during, like, combat, for example, and it just sounds like, you know, the Disney, what they call in English, I think they're called Chip and Dale, the squirrels in the Disney shows.
Rescue Rangers.
Are they in there?
Yes, Chip and Dale.
Yeah, well, it basically sounds like that whenever we were in combat. It's ridiculous. So now we are sort of on mandatory mute during combat. I don't know what it is. No, you're not making me nervous at all, York. Don't worry about it. It's just, you know, I know. I eat when I'm stressed. I eat when I'm happy. You know, I eat when I don't have anything else to do. You know, every lecture is a worst nightmare because there's always somebody on the first row in a lecture hall crunching away. So, you know, last time during one of my modules, they explicitly said you can eat during lectures, but not like anything crunchy. And I feel like the guy just looked at me and I was thinking like, that's me then.
Yeah, no worries. If you do need me to tone it down at all, though, that's absolutely fine.
If it's problematic, I'll just mute myself. But just send me a message or something private saying like, Amber, it sounds like, you know, there's, you know, some monster in the background, you know, going to town on the crisps. You know, that's probably me.
It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Cool.
I mean, I literally have my dinner in front of me, so...
I'm always like eating crisps and stuff like that. I'm like the loud person. That's a problem. If I could just eat something like that doesn't make a lot of sound, right? But you know, yeah. I'm currently at my parents' house. As I said, I needed to visit the hospital. And I'm at my parents' house, and they always have like the type of crisps that I can't buy in Belgium because my parents live in the Netherlands. So I bought a couple of bags, and I'm just, you know, happily munching away. Yeah, that's great. These are great crisps. I can't believe Belgium doesn't have them. Crazy.
Bear with me a second, I'm just fixing something. Yeah, no problem, wizard. I'll give another 5 minutes and then do another check.
Alright.
Oh, meanwhile my cat's about to attack as well. Okay. Hello, Rosie. Hello.
Cats and D&D.
Yeah.
Me and Matt, a couple of months ago we played a campaign called Dungeons and Dogs. And that was amazing. And now I feel like we need to do a cat alternative to that as well. When we have time to do-
How would that work? D&D is surprisingly sparse of dogs.
The answer is simple. I BS the racial bonuses.
Ah!
Ah.
It works surprisingly well.
I was playing an Irish setter warlock, who just like was so happy she just ran around with like a great club in her mouth because they don't have hands, so everything needs to be in your mouth.
Oh, you went full dog. Oh my gosh.
Full dog. So
Not just dog people, but full dog. Wow.
Cool dog.
What happened was because the Irish setter is
cautious.
kind of like crotch height, there was this Irish setter just running around with like basically a great club, holding in her mouth at crotch height. So every time this dog ran past, like some person got like sort of like hit in the crotch by the great club. And then what happened in the end was just hilarious because it was a skeleton and undead lying on the ground. And every time this thing tried to get up, there was like this dog running past and just sort of aiming for the skeleton to be down again, like to the ground. And this happened like 3 times, and then I think somebody killed the skeleton because it was time. It was too much. Just this dog running past with this great club like 3 rounds in a row.
They
Yeah.
also tried to escape from a first-story window and jumped into a sewer.
Yeah, that was my dog. That was Phoebe. I remember that the paladin was praying for water so Phoebe wouldn't smell so badly.
Yes.
Got a new viewer record. Heather,
Welcome to the stream.
hi. Yeah, hit another average view record. Highest number it's been.
Nice.
Okay. Right, so Table needs to switch to headphones. That's fine.
Yeah, sorry.
So 5 p.m. How far away is that? What's the best way to call you? Sorry, is VDA Monster the best way to address you by, or he's muted? Never mind.
If he's EST, which I think he is,
It's 5 hours, isn't it?
yeah, so about 10 our time.
So yeah, in about 40 minutes. Okay, no problem.
I think Eastern. You mean like Eastern American time or what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I
it's
completely mixed up my time zones.
I think that's 6 hours from where I am, and I am 1 hour ahead of you guys. It's like 20 past 10 where I am. I think East 5. Yeah, he must be. Am I saying this correctly? So yeah, 5 hours for you, I think. I never got to see the
Okay, I'm back.
sorry. I never got to see the art for Old Go-To. Was it like a piece of art or something that was posted or what? Or...
Old Go-To's art's just a standard Tortoil from D&D
Oh
Beyond.
no, I thought something was posted in the stream regarding Old Go-To, and I thought maybe somebody, like sometimes people put in a drawing or something like that. I thought it was something like that was put in the stream, but I might be wrong.
I don't see it.
All right, guys, I have to switch over from my Damn, why does everybody want to call me? Look, I gotta switch over to my phone, okay? But I'm gonna be listening, okay?
Okay, no problem.
All right.
Okay, and yeah, so just need to wait on Wizard now.
Is the stream paused or are we still live?
We're still the stream itself, I believe, is still live, but we're at a BRB screen right now.
Ah,
so
right.
Yeah. So I think they can hear us talking.
Alright.
Yeah.
okay.
In which
w-
case, this stream is sponsored by Sovereign Glue. Have you ever had two objects you want to attach together as an adventurer? I present to you Sovereign Glue. Terms and conditions apply. May take a while to stick together. Straight flop guaranteed.
Oh, I love this.
I'm not sure about you guys, but this is actually the first time I'm doing a stream, so, you know, loads of questions in advance, you know, as you can all probably testify. But I think it's going quite well so far.
I hope
Yeah.
so.
I'm not really certain, like, am I doing something weird or something? I don't know. This is...
No, you're great.
Oh,
Yuna's great.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
thank you. I'm a weird one in real life, just to warn you, so...
I can probably have you beat there, but I'll beat
yeah, cool.
Normal's boring. It's fun to be
Alright.
weird.
represent. Right. Apart from Table, who's on the phone. I keep on doing it. Apart from Video, who's on the
Can you hear me?
phone. Yeah,
Hear me now? Okay.
a little bit muffled, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. And yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. All right. Yeah, is everyone good to get back into it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, all good
Okay.
here.
So we'll start off. Alavar is out for the count right now. She has extricated herself from the Spicy Brothers challenge and the adventure entirely. Those peppers are too spicy. However, in her place, you do see another one of your companions from the Radiant Citadel catching up with you. Yep, we'll just meet. How would you say this one? Is it Athea?
Athea.
Athea. Yes, you see this woman approaching. Again, she is a friend of yours, and she is joining the party. Whilst Alavar is leaving it for the moment in severe gastric distress.
Hello there. Would you like to try this chili pepper eating contest?
I'm allergic to peppers.
Oh, that's quite the hard reality you live in. I'm sorry for your loss.
That's alright.
Okay, so yeah, we have. Let's get a good spread. So you know where I go to, Lucian. Who have I missed? Just tracking how well everyone's doing. Table's currently at the top of the charts right now. I've got go to. Got Moira. Okay, yeah. So. So yeah, we're at a point now where, what do you want to do?
I turn to Kazan. Is it Kazan?
Kazim, yes?
Kazin. Kazin, you said once we had done this contest I could talk to you about this feud. Could you please tell me a bit about it?
Kasim looks you over and says, when I approached you, it was to distract you from such disputes and unpleasantries. And forgive me, but I am sticking to that.
I
Moira
respect
would
that
like
very much. That is okay.
Moira would actually like to walk over to Kasim, like clap him on the shoulder with her like metal hand and say,
He
"I'm sorry,
flinches.
sir. I'm sorry, sir. I think my friend asked you a question, and it would be very good of you to respond politely now, wouldn't it?"
I believe I was polite. Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation. 7.
7.
We are not intimidating at
Uh,
all.
With some difficulty, he pulls the hand off his shoulder and reiterates, I do believe I was polite. You are welcome at the night market. Please explore, have fun, buy our wares. And I bid you a good night. And yeah, with that, Kasim extricates himself and heads into the Spicy Brothers tent.
As he goes and walks away, I call out, "Do not worry. I thought you were very polite."
Is it something I said?
I'm sure it's nothing. Do not worry. Now, we really should keep going. And I'll go to just starts moving.
Yeah.
You guys actually going into the tent if that's okay.
V will step in front of you. My friends, forgive me. My brother can be testy at times. I forgive him. He is a little bit upset these days.
And why is that? What's upsetting this man?
Oh, sorry, you're very difficult to hear from me. I'm not sure if I'm the only one. I can barely hear you, whoever just spoke. Hello?
It's a bit faint on my end too.
Okay, I'm not the only one.
I got it. V explains.
No.
We can hear you, yeah. It's just relatively, what's the word? A bit, not distorted, but low quality.
Okay.
That's good.
All right.
But yeah. V stops you from following after Kasim and says, "Yes, you must forgive him. I will be leaving the market soon, and my brother is quite distraught about it. I'm getting married. Who'd have thought, hey? And I'll be moving away, and my brother is not taking it well."
Well, congratulations on your upcoming nuptials.
Thank you. I am excited.
Hey, who's the lucky lady or person or whatever, man? Who cares? Love is love.
What was that last bit? Sorry.
And who you
cares?
marrying?
Who am I marrying? She is a vision of a dwarf, far away in one of the more industrial areas, but she is quite exquisite, quite something else. And I hope to open a store there too instead. But Kasim will not leave the night market. This is his roots.
Well, by all
man.
means, you should continue the tradition. I bet you can do it with enough determination. And
I have said the same to him, but I do not know if he'll forgive me.
GM, may I ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
Are the peppers inside the tent, like to purchase, or are they like outside?
He has a table and a stall outside of the tent, with all his kind of on sale wares out there.
All right. You now will move in that direction for a little bit and have a look.
You want to do what? Sorry, you want to?
I want to go and look at what is being displayed.
Yeah.
Do I see any of the peppers that I appreciated? The good ones.
Yeah. And you're a winner as well. So V says, yes, you won our contest. So any jar that strikes your fancy, we have those sweet and spicy ones. We have the more common variety. We have the ones that as some of you experience, the ones that make you see things as well. A little bit of magic laced with it as well, but not easy to stomach.
How much do these jars normally go for?
1 second. Generally, let's say 1 gold pieces for a jar. Otherwise, 5 silver pieces for one of our little dishes here. We have. I know you might be a bit sick of them at this point, but we have cucumber fire smoothies, honey glazed hot chips. We have little jars of spices as well.
Hold on, I'm writing it down. I'm just posting it quickly into the Discord chat just so I remember. We'll take 1 small little jar of spices and 1 jar of those peppers that were quite safe, and she will hand 2 gold pieces to is it
V, yeah. And
V,
no,
sorry.
1 is fine. As I said, you are a winner.
Well, thank you. And she'll
Thank
then
you.
have 1 gold piece and take the 2 things she decided on.
Won't anyone follow this fine half-orc's example and purchase some of our wares? Look, the winners come for more. Yes, V starts trying to gather a crowd around him. And, Matt, go to is good to wander.
Hold up now. Before everybody gets all salty, I do have to ask you this.
Of course.
I would probably get this on again if I did not come back to my mama's place without some of your best, sweetest, and hottest. And I'm talking about fire hot, but not hot burn your face off. Peppers for a proper Mama Bloody Horns gumbo. So what you got in that bag for me?
Well, the sweet heat pepper is a favorite. I don't know if you got one in the drawer there. I don't think so, but they are a favorite. We do have varieties on them with a bit less heat, if that is your preference. But if I'm hearing you right, that is what you want, our sweet heat peppers.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. Well, again, you are a winner, so on the house.
Ooh. I love that part right there. That on the house part, that's the best part right there. And he looks out to the crowd and says, hey, y'all, come on over here and get you some of these peppers, man. And kind of coax the crowd to come in and start shopping there, too. Because I got to hook them up.
Before things get too crowded, Moira also grabs some of the sweet ones.
Are we all grabbing the same ones, then? I reckon we're all grabbing the same ones.
This the sweet heat. Oh, you're going to sell me out. Yeah, but any winners want to take like a jar of that are absolutely welcome to.
GM, can I maybe roll perception to see how far the turtle has gone and whether I can still catch up with him?
He's not too far away, so you can see him. You can see go to just like what's the word? meandering
shuffling
off.
away.
Yeah, shuffling. That's a good word.
I'll quickly grab V's hand, shake it, and say thank you for this. I'm
Of course.
quite impressed by your trade and by your business and how you seem to handle it. But as you can see, our old tortoise friend is making quite of a run for it. So best of luck in your business, and again, congratulations on your upcoming marriage. And then Yuna just like sprints off, trying to get old Goto to not get lost.
Okay. Let's do this quickly. One is Lucian. Lucian, can you roll me a d4, please?
Sure. That's a 3.
3, okay. Not too far behind you, at the Zungoon shop, you hear lots of shouting and cursing, and looking back, you see just the end of another little issue as you see just the end of a rain of persimmons, which are kind of like little oranges, just being flung at the stall, and Kusa and Gammon are there basically fending this attack off as they are pelted by these little bits of fruit.
As he sort of noticing it himself and sort of placing a hand to his chin, sort of watching for a few seconds, he sort of waves at Yuna and Jen sort of gives a general point in that direction. He goes, that seems like something you might want to step in on. Good deeds and all that, you know, it's your game, right?
Well, I'm only one person, and look at him go. I mean, we need to conquer and divide and conquer. Somebody needs to help our good old turtle friend from not getting lost on his own, and you know, one of us needs to go and break up whatever's happening there. I can't do both, so choose.
Oh, Table heads off to that crowd to go stop that fight. Like, oh no, ain't nobody stopping this good time here.
Okay.
Moira's
Table.
following.
All right. Table and Moira are going that way. Can each of you
Watching those two run off, Lucian's going to go after them and just look at you and go, looks like you're on turtle duty, and runs off with the other ones.
Okay, so Eunice chasing after Goto. What's Aethia doing?
She'll absolutely do it with love, by the way. It's fine. She'll babysit the turtle.
I'll go and help break stuff up.
Okay, you're going back down there. Okay. All right, can each of you give me a perception check, please?
See if I have sight beyond sight.
That's a natural one.
Okay.
10 from me.
Okay, what else we've got? So we've got 10 from Lucian, a 14 from Aethia. Who else? Moira, did you roll?
Yeah, 1.
Oh, 1. Okay, sorry. And Table, are you able to roll?
Yes, I got an 18.
An 18?
No, excuse me, 14. Sorry. It should be on there.
Yeah, I'm only on the VTT. I'm only seeing Lucian and Aethia, but it's okay. I can take your word. So, Table and Aethia, as you approach this little incident, the attack of oranges, these persimmons, ceases, and you see the briefest flash of blue fur retreating off into the distance, just kind of like very quickly atop the tops of the tents. And yes, Kusa and Gammon there, just kind of like wringing the juice and debris off them. It's those Tynemans again. Tynamos again, I tell you.
Lucian sort of approaches both of them and it's not your day today, is it, really?
Hold you. Have you lot reconsidered yet? Are you going to help me find out what's going on, what the Tynamos are up to, what's behind all of this, and put a stop to it?
I'm afraid you must have relayed this information to our turtle friend. He doesn't, He said nothing. Sorry, what are your issues?
I'm relaying it to you now. You saw before, that Lamai Tynamo accused of my Gammon here of thieving, but she stole it first, and now, look, they're attacking us.
Okay, well, I mean, there's a few options we have. Do you want them dead? Do you want their stalls burned down? I mean, how do you want to go forwards with this?
What? No. I just want some proof that they're behind it. So, that something that the entire night market can get behind. So we can put a stop to this once and for all. No killing, no one gets hurt.
Well, just make a job difficult for no reason, why don't you? Okay, I mean, what evidence can you think they would have of yours? What, stealings recently? I don't know. What issue have they got with you?
It's an old grudge, that we thought was over, but clearly it's not. It's night market business. All they want to do is investigate, find out what they're up to, how they're doing these attacks and these thefts, and bring back proof.
Oh, well, what have they recently stolen then? Apart from onions, what have they actually taken of yours that we can prove that it was yours beforehand?
It's not just been thefts, it's been sabotages as well. It's been all sorts of mischief.
All right, well, fine. We'll go look for a book that says Dastardly Plans, and if what they're doing...
That would be perfect!
Just one question before we gallivant off and maybe get pelted by oranges ourselves. And sort of like Moira with her good hand sort of rubs thumb and two fingers together and says, what's in it for us? What's in it for us if we help you?
Find out what's going on with it, all of this, and one, a lifetime supply of Zungoon family seafood, and secondly, I spoke to the turtle before, and he didn't want any money, but it's still good. 50 gold.
Moira's eyes light up and looks to the group as if to say, I want to say I'm in, please. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, you do know how to make a good price, don't you? Okay, I feel like this will be enjoyable. So you have our services. Well, mine and Moira's anyway.
I'm in.
Yes, you are.
Excellent. Did you hear that, Gammon? It'll all be over soon.
GM?
Yes.
Has Yuna caught up with Mr.
Yeah, let's flip back to you now. Yeah. Go to where are you heading towards, and where does Yuna find you?
Yuna finds me next to a stool where I am saying, excuse me, do you know the way to Tynemo Noodles?
All right, yeah, not far from here, just up down that way. Through, if you go through that little between those two tents, and then head down there. You'll find them on the left.
Excellent, excellent. Oh, hello, Una. Fancy seeing you here.
Good. So what did we say about running off without telling anybody where you're going?
I am not running. I am walking very slowly indeed.
Well, I don't know what your plan is, but I thought I would accompany you, as there is some bit of a kerfuffle going on the other side near that fish food place you were. I think it's best if we go on and have a look what this market has to offer, except for competitions that are easily won and petty fights between the market folk. Don't you think so?
I mean, petty fights can evolve to so much more. This is the potential to maybe end it. That would be good, would not?
I'm with him on that one.
As I do agree with you that they need help, I do not think that we are the ones to provide it, as we are no insiders to this place, and our opinion isn't valued as such as it should be.
Well, as outsiders, we can give a different perspective. Besides, everyone else here seems to have thought it's someone else's job to fix this, so I'm not going to do the same. With this, Olgo2 turns and starts walking again.
Yuna will grab him, we'll link her arm with him, and just, having a nice little walk with Grandpa.
Very kind of you to give me a hand. Now, what of these stalls take your fancy?
I was actually looking for some antiques.
That's even better. The place where I was going to apparently serves noodles. Have you had noodles before?
I have not, but as I was saying, I was looking for some antiques, and, well, it's kind of ironic that I found you.
Do I look so old to young eyes?
You do. You do. But that is no problem. We're happy to have you in our midst. As I have never had noodles before, I do feel quite full after the contest of pepper eating. So how about just a little bit of a stroll before we go and eat something starchy?
I'm sure we can do that. And Olgo2 just keeps on walking.
Okay. What are we going to do next?
Looking for antiquities and finding your old tortoise. Sorry. The irony was lost on me the first time.
Okay. Let's do this first. Gammon runs up to the party by the family seafood after they're kind of walking away and discussing. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
It's. I shouldn't be telling you this, but the best way to find out what's going on is to ask around the stalls and joining in more competitions. If you join more competitions, the people here will are much more likely to give you more information. I think you're getting pretty famous already, especially you, big guy. He points at table. But it can't hurt to do some more.
Okay, so what else you got in mind?
Well, he gets a bit conspiratorial again. You could try. It's Tasty Leaks. It's another competition. It gets a bit rowdy in there, so they don't like to announce that up front. But it does. I know. So if that's what you would like to do, you could do that. Or on the other hand, you could try Madame Culp's and she has a little competition there too, involving caterpillars.
Oh, you mean caterpillar lady with the caterpillar on her head?
Yeah.
What do you have to do with the caterpillars exactly?
She I think she hides them, and you gotta find them. Whereas
Good.
so it's kind of like a look and find game, but Sid's Tasty Leak, it's more like I said, it's a cooking challenge with a bit of a scrap involved too.
I mean, a good game of Hide the Caterpillar sounds like one of your evenings, Table, so I don't know if, you and your silken friend over there might be able to get something together.
What's Hide the Caterpillar, mate?
Oh, it's like a hug, but better. You'll know, ask your mother. She's already had one because you're here. So, Hide the Caterpillar and fighting over something else.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, what do you... I'm at a loss. What do you all think? Nothing?
Caterpillar sounds interesting.
Just out of character, only gonna have enough time to do one of these.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I don't feel like, ruin the moon by getting in a fight with nobody, unless I actually have to. But I'm down for whatever. He cracks his neck.
You don't fight the people, you fight the food.
Talk about a food fight?
Something like that.
Sorry, a little bit more clarification there. We fight with food, or we fight the food?
The food, mate.
Right. Well, of course, why wouldn't you? So, as in fish or bugs, cheese? What are we talking here? What's the...
How would you fight cheese?
Well, I don't know. You said we're fighting the food. It could be sentient cheese. I don't know this market. It's wonderful with all its mysterious ways.
Nah, it's kind of like bugfish.
Oh, that's far less interesting, but fair enough.
Never had to fight a fish before.
I probably have 100 jokes about that, but I cannot think of a single one right now. But give me time, and I will be there with you, Table. Should we go for the caterpillars first? Just get Madam Silk out of the way.
You know what? Yeah, she seems like a nice lady. So yeah, let's get that done, and then maybe if we got time, we go fight some food. Right, some food, but I'll fight some food too. I'll fight anybody pretty much.
That's why we bring you along, Table. That's why we bring you along.
I thought it was because of all my novels right here with all these covers of Clutch Club that I be finding the pages in the wrong space where I left them before for some strange reason. I don't know which one of y'all will be doing it, but I'm gonna find out.
I'm sure you will. He says he just gingerly walks away.
We'll switch back to Yuna and Gotu for a moment as they reach Tynamo's. And as
were
they...
were we not before looking for some antiques along the way, or are we going straight in a...
Oh, sorry, yeah, what were you doing first?
Those games sound kind of fun. Are there any of those in our district as well, or eating contest, or where we are currently?
No, there are... Again, do this out of character because we're on a clock now. There are 2 other challenges you can do. There's Sid's Tasty Leaks, which is some kind of cooking / fight challenge in the middle, and there's also Madam Culp's.
Alright, so those are the only 2 in the entirety of the market.
Games, yes.
Alright,
There's plenty of other stalls and all sorts of antiquities and interesting things around.
I reckon then we would probably just stroll until see some antiquities, and then as we've done a bit of that, we'll probably naturally come to the Tynamo stall, right? Something like that, Matt?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
I think that's broadly the plan, that we reach the stool. Here we are. Lamna, is that your name, am I correct?
Let me quickly double check that. I have been saying Lamai. Let's see if I actually got it right. Lamai. Yeah, Lamai.
Go my antiquities. Okay, right. Okay, we'll do this.
So as you head towards you're going to Tynamo Noodles, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. As you head towards Tynamo Noodles, you see that it is on fire, and Lamai is just batting at it with a rug, a big thick bit of fabric. Yeah. She can't hear, can she?
What can I not?
No, lyrics having problems.
Ah, right, okay.
So yeah, Lamai is doing that. The stall is on fire. Ah, damn it! There's some goons again! And whap, whap, whap. What are you guys doing?
At this, Olgotu goes and instantly starts running towards, with surprising speed, towards the place, and then starts whacking at the fire as well, looking around to see if there's any water nearby.
Yeah, also take her cloak or something like that, and then also try and extinguish the fire.
Okay. Go to give me a perception or investigation check. Your preference. Yuna, what would be a good check for you? I'll take athletics.
Ooh, okay.
Olgotu gets a 5.
Yuna gets a 12.
Okay. Yeah. Go to you. Like after building up pace, you go. Oh, I'm going a bit too fast there, and slow down to have a quick check for some water, something to use. But nothing catches your attention. While Yuna gets in there and helps Lamai out and starts batting away at this fire. And between the two of you, Lamai and Yuna, you manage to get this fire out. Lamai wipes her brow. Yes. Thank you. It seems I had you sorry. It seems I had you pegged wrong. Thank you so much.
Don't
What
thank
does
me,
that mean?
thank my good friend here.
What does it mean you had me pegged wrong?
Nothing. Just that you were trying to intimidate us a little bit, being a bit rude to us back there. But I am willing to look past that, especially seeing as you helped me put out this fire.
All I am in the end is honorable, even though people do not understand my methods often.
That is fair.
Any idea on how this fire might have occurred?
I can only assume it was the Zangoons again.
And if
Did
you do not
you
assume, but look at the facts.
I was just out checking my stocks, and when I came back, the place was on fire.
Did you see the Zangoons, or is it just an assumption?
Considering what is happening here, I think it is a pretty valid assumption.
Actually-
Out of... Sorry, you first, Ivy.
Sorry. Actually, I can for certainty say that the Zagoons were nowhere near your store.
How can you be so sure?
Because they are dealing with a kerfuffle of some sort of spell at their own stall.
Well,
It strikes me that the two of you might be being pitted against each other.
And have you any idea who might want to do that?
both of you give me a persuasion check, please.
Yeah, I'm not persuasive at all. This woman
Oh,
sees nothing positive
oh.
in me.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Okay. So, whilst yeah, I mean, botches don't really count in ability checks. So Fall's not great still. So she kind of like is still a bit wary of you, even though you helped her. But go to there with a high roll. She has. I honestly hadn't considered the possibility.
One important question might be, did you in some way cause a avalanche of oranges to rain upon Dixon Dungoon stall?
And how would I do that? Look, do you see fruits behind me? No, this is a noodle store.
So, if you are not responsible for what they are dealing with, then they are probably not responsible for the fire in your store. I think it's quite obvious that somebody is trying to get rid of both of you.
Is there anyone, maybe a newcomer to this market, who'd benefit from both your stores being permanently out of business?
Newcomers? No. It takes a lot of time and effort and money to get a stall in the night market. So, there are no newcomers. All by the time you have a stall, you will be well established here already.
Perhaps is there anyone here who's been rejected recently?
That would actually be a really good motive.
I suppose, but again, I'm sorry, I do not know anyone.
Is there anyone who would know? Maybe a market master or someone who assigns the spots to several people with a stall?
Not really. We are all pretty much equal here. You can ask around if you like.
When did this feud start with the Zangoon family?
Originally? Too long ago for most of us to remember. It has been for many years. But when I took over as head of the Dynamos, I made sure to put a stop to it. I was tired of the fighting.
As are the Zangoons. I think both of you would get on very well if it was not for these unfortunate events. If I may postulate, I suspect someone planted the onions in your store and is now blaming the tensions between you in the hope of the both of you fighting. I and my friend here will keep investigating, but until then, I only ask you keep a level head and be wary that there are darker things at work here.
She kind of looks taken aback and shocked by that. Darker things. Perhaps. This is all getting a bit out of hand.
It is quite.
Would any of the rest of the group like to bring these two back into the fold for a challenge?
Yeah, most certainly, yeah.
I think Moira might have run to get them once the challenges were sort of like brought up and 50 gold sort of thing is on the line.
Oh, I know old Gotu can run now because he did do an impressive run. So No excuses.
How about we head to the center of this place? Maybe we can find our friends again that way.
Well, maybe we can do a little bit of investigation while we're at it.
Where would you like to investigate?
But after that, old go-to, we should definitely look at some antiquities. I did not come here to, this is my night off too. I need a
Well,
little.
as you said, you found me. And that go-to starts walking off again.
Turtle soup. That's like the only thing I'm gonna say. Turtle soup. Alright, I'll follow go-to. We'll link arms with him again.
yeah,
And I'll actually turn to him and do say, we do need to look at some antiquities other than yourself at some point.
Many ancient lines of insects on my shell, if that helps. There's a
No.
family of spiders going back 16 generations.
I was thinking something more along the line of inorganic material.
I will pay all the money for you not to ever talk about that again.
Hold on. I couldn't hear that at all. Repeat that, Table. I could not hear you at all.
He didn't want to hear anything about families of insects living on Go2 again.
No. Neither do I, personally. So, but, we'll walk with old go to the center.
As we head through the event grounds, do we see the rest of the group, and do we see what's going on in the event?
Yeah. I mean, Moira intercepts you at some point. So let's bring you all back into the middle for the moment and find out what you want to do. Lucian's already headed down to Madame Culp's. But yes, as a group, you quickly relay what's happened with the Zangoons and also Gammon's advice of partaking in another game in order to get more loosened lips, get more renown.
Yuna will relay what was said and what happened at the Dynamo location, and how it cannot possibly be that they are responsible for each other's bad luck, as these things seem to happen simultaneously. Just to sum up what I would say, there we go.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do?
Well, you said there was only a so this in game, by the way. You said there was a food contest.
A food fight?
Contest?
Yeah.
We throw food at each other.
No, it says something about you got to fight the food.
How exactly do you fight the food?
I have an excellent way of finding out.
Oh dear.
Dare I ask what that way would be?
Why, we take part in it.
That's
That
not
would
fair.
Be
You've
the
got a
most
shell.
straightforward way.
This may be a vote because we've got some people that want to do the find a caterpillar. We've got others that want to do the
Food fight.
Stilik is food fight one. If I remember right, Aethia was Team Caterpillar.
Yeah.
So I think Go2's pointing towards food fight. What about the rest of you?
Moira will be team food fight.
Fight that food.
Yuna will try and stick with Go-To as he's the old man.
Okay, and how about Lucian?
Yeah, if everyone's going for the food fight, then food fight it is. All I'm going to say is that I don't have a lot of time left, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm looking at the clock as well.
Mhm.
Yes. Yeah.
As I was just saying, I'm very early to rise. I got 5:30 start.
Well, yeah. We've been.
If you want to carry on the food fight without me, that's cool. Go for it. Like, it's not. If you're all still able to go, like, I'm not going to hold anyone to anything.
That's fine because it is starting to get a bit later here as well. It's 10 o'clock in the UK right now.
Yeah, it is.
It's 11 in Belgium/Netherlands.
So,
It's 5 p.m. here. Anybody's asking.
So yeah, what do people want to do? Usually I will run a game for the 4 hours, no problem, no questions asked. But if people do need to start leaving and such.
Is it an idea? Because I get the feeling that there's still a lot to
I-
cover.
Out of character, I was going to basically say one more challenge and then have things come to a head after that. And I was hoping that would be able to fit within the time, and then basically leave one of the challenges out entirely. But if you're running out of time now, that kind of skews that. And honestly, because you lot have been role playing so well and so entertainingly, yeah, things have gone on longer. You've not been forging forward. You've been smelling the roses, and it's wonderful, and I'm enjoying it. But we're running out of time.
I don't know what you normally do, but I personally would be opposed to doing it as a two-parter. But as I see, obviously it's a one-shot, so
I am open to that, but my availability is working out everyone's availability would be a lot of work, I imagine.
All right.
Because I can't. Let's see. Could I do? I could, in theory, do next Thursday, but I start work at 10:30, so I'd have to do an earlier one next Thursday.
I think I actually have another game next Thursday. It's different, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like-
Nikki's got what? Nikki's already got something set for.
I've
next Thursday
got
as well,
something
doesn't she?
scheduled for next Thursday.
Then we
Yeah.
should probably move on, I reckon, then. Because then it
See-
might become more difficult.
Honestly, like, if it's just me, just carry on. Genuinely, like, it's just because I need sleep. So, like, if you carry on, go for it. Like, if it's today,
I
do
could
it.
do a bit longer
fine.
tonight as well if necessary. So I'm not fussed. I'm quite flexible.
Yeah, obviously everyone's welcome to leave whenever they need to. That's fine. I'm happy to keep on going until people tell me to stop. Basically.
Those are the
Alright,
best GMs. I love those GMs. There you go.
I'm down for it.
Best GMs.
All right. Well, I do need to dip, so I will bid you all adieu. But thank you very much for today. It was very enjoyable.
No,
Oh,
thank you.
It was lovely playing with you.
Beat that food up.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's hope we can.
I'll bite a carrot for you.
Just put it somewhere appropriate for your loving. All right.
Dom has just offered the slot on the 25th, if people wanted.
The 25th will be difficult for me. I've got some exams over summer. So.
Yeah.
Same.
This is the
And
thing, isn't it?
It's also very far away from me, actually, if I'm honest. I mean, that's generally 3 weeks. So.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's a no. I won't discuss that any further. Let's just keep on going.
Yeah, let's beat this food up.
Okay.
Enjoy yourselves.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Okay. So. Yeah, you are right out in front of this large tent with this distinguished bearded-looking fellow standing outside with a big grin on his face. He's just using the regular noble picture, but
Looks like a
There
jolly
he
fella.
is.
He looks very posh.
Hello, Radiant Citadel folk, yes?
Correct.
May I interest
Oh
you
yeah.
in one of my challenges?
Well, what is the ante for this? What is there to gain from your games?
A very large and delicious meal for starters. And secondly, yes, to keep on building your following. He points to the gaggle of people behind table.
Can you not approach him?
Say again?
Can you not approach him? Can you move towards him? Sorry, like that.
Myself towards the Minotaur?
No, towards Sid. Can you not move towards Sid?
Yeah, of course.
All right, have a bit more. And she will say in a low voice, maybe to up the ante, you could tell me a bit more about what is happening around here regarding common feuds amongst the salespeople. If we win, of course. You know, just to make it interesting.
Well,
It would
Perhaps-
sure be an honorable thing to do. I mean, it could
like
benefit everyone.
well, I like to have my ear to the ground, and I notice you've been getting involved with the Zungoods and Tynamos.
We have sort of been dragged into that particular situation. Shit, I dropped a bit of popcorn. Sorry.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in your tract, I dropped a bit of popcorn. Sorry. Well, we've been sucked into that situation. Not by choice, but it would sure be nice to be able to leave this place knowing that it is all resolved.
Oh,
You know, have our conscience be clear.
yes, well, he taps his nose. Me too. Nobody likes to see vendors fight. If they can start getting along again, it'd be better for the entire night market. It puts a strain on everything.
Exactly.
I might know more. But what say you join the challenge here first, eh?
Well,
Just look down and say no more. Let me at
I
him.
would absolutely do.
Excellent, excellent. Well, come on in to the Trusty Leak. And let me move you over.
I turn around to everybody and say, come on, everybody, we going inside this Twisted Leak. Twisted Leak, Twisted Leak, Twisted Leak, Twisted Leak. And just lead the charge in there.
And yes, Sid quickly moves up to his spot in front of a already large gathering crowd, and then he calls back to you and everyone else and says, "And welcome to Battle Prawns."
Wait, Battle Prawns?
You got a black? Oh yeah, sorry. Let's fix.
No,
it
I know,
quickly.
I know what it is. I'm saying in character, like, wait, Battle Prawns?
No, sorry. Nikki's got a black screen. It's probably because I've been messing with a token. Let's fix it quickly.
That's better.
There we go. Has everyone else got a vision? Yeah. Let's make sure.
Yep. Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Welcome to Battle Prawns. And sorry, Table, what were you saying there? Let me explain. And give me a moment. Yes, this is Battle Prawns, the shrimpening. My shrimp cakes were voted best dish during a festival competition last year. The challenge, held in this tent, test your inventiveness and versatility as you prepare giant versions of this signature dish. You'll see around that the tent is decorated in a nautical theme, heavy on rope decor and brass fixtures. Sid himself and all his assistants, kind of marked as commoners here, are all wearing yellow chef's outfits, and they eagerly shuffle you around, and you see them organizing the tables, and a couple of them in the back with large sticks, just kind of like trying to keep making sure that these giant shrimp in the back stay inside the tank. Sid continues, participants, that's you, must rapidly prepare the prawn meat and chopped beans for the sous chefs. If you perform these preparations fast enough, you might complete the recipe in record time. And yes, that's the idea, isn't it?
Okay.
You must first chop up the beans. I don't have any. The game didn't come with any proper tokens for these things, so I've added these dreadful-looking things here
Oh my goodness.
to represent the beans. But don't worry, these ones do not fight back. These are regular beans. However, the large koi prawns in the back do look pretty vicious. So,
can old Gatu ask a question?
yeah.
Are there any rules?
Yes, you must prepare the beans. Simply chopping them up shall do for the sous chefs to place in the wok. And then, secondly, you need to get the koi prawns into the wok as well. Best way to do that is to strike them dead. And then our sous chefs, again, will drag them over. Of course, you can help to speed things up.
Good. Just, if that's it, that is all good.
We'll walk forward a little bit and move towards the vicious-looking prawns. She's the only one who's basically in chainmail, I reckon. And take out her warhammer, by the way. Gonna fight. If we're gonna be fighting a shrimp, we better come prepared. That is what Yuna is doing. She is moving forward.
Okay. Yeah, you see that the tank is pretty full. How you want to fight these things is up to you. You need to kind of like climb up the steps on the side to get in the tank.
All right, I'll do I'll walk up. Is somebody gonna help me?
Moira will help. And Moira looks seems to blend into this place, still in pirate garb.
A woman after my own heart.
And as he says that, rolls up the sleeve, just revealing the full extent of the metal arm under there.
And a hook too to go with it.
Actually, I have a question here.
Thumbs up. Not quite a hook, but
close enough.
Spirit. Yeah.
Looking at this tank they're in, right? There's a tank and they're like kind of floating in water, right?
Yes.
Is the tank made of glass?
Please do not smash the glass.
Well, that was my plan, but now that plan's out of the wind now. Anyway, what y'all want to do?
Well, I would ask that you all get behind the starting line, at the woks, and when I shout go, you will begin.
All right.
Is this a competition of sorts, or is it more of a team-based one?
Well, if you want to make it a competition, feel free. But no, this is a team thing. Chop up those very vicious-looking beans in the middle, and also get 1 koi for each of the woks. She'll do it. Any more, all the better.
Excellent.
Pull
Excellent.
out my hammer.
You know, actually, moves a little closer to Gertrude and says, "I think you should work on those beans."
You bring up the teams of 2?
I'm more
I'm
than
okay.
happy to work on beans.
I'll help with beans if you guys want to take on those prawns. But if you need help with prawns, I got you.
I'll be taking on those prawns. That is no problem for me. I have faced more danger than seafood, I suppose. It shall be nice to fight for food rather than killing. Even if it is to protect our people.
Excellent. Well, whenever you're ready. Yeah, and this is time to roll initiative. Please click your tokens first. All of that jazz.
Oh, what? Sorry, what was I supposed to do before? I already
It's okay.
clicked roll.
You did it already. Click the token first. Moira got a 7. Who've got Athea's got on there?
Again?
Isn't it? And oh dear, yeah.
I've been rolling 4s it's like my 5th 4 all day.
I've already had 3 ones, I think.
Some people restart roll 20 just to think, just to kind of like get that kind of curse out occasionally. But that's up to yourself. As it is, Sid calls over to you. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Woo!
Then
Well, actually,
Aye, aye.
who's next? Who's next to me? Yeah. Before we get started, I'm actually gonna cast. Look over at yeah, who's within 30 feet of me? You know?
you can get within 30 feet of anyone you want.
Wait,
Yeah, I want to
I
actually.
don't know which one you are. Which one are you? Are you the Minotaur?
Yes, I am.
I am 15 feet away from you.
Okay, great. I'm gonna look at you and say, "You got this," and raise my hand. And then, if you want, I will cast an enabling bond to give us both an extra D4 to attack rolls and ability checks and saving throws.
1d4 to ability checks and saving. Ability checks, attack rolls, and
Saving throws.
saving first. All right.
And I'm gonna hit this, and it's gonna look like you have a ring of small green glowing balls running around your arm,
Ooh. All right. Cool.
and I do too.
Some magic users makes this interesting. Don't smash the glass.
You know, gives you like a proper wink. Like, think of that. And yeah.
Make a heart with your hands.
Sorry, what did you say?
I just make a heart with my hands.
Oh, cute. All right.
Well, let the shrimpening begin! And yes, go. Old go-to. You, surprising everyone, managed to get the initiative.
Absolutely, that's definitely in character with him.
What is old go-to doing?
I'm just trying to again. He's using for his action. He's casting on himself Longstrider.
Ooh. Yep.
Actually, I tell you, I'm not going to do it on myself. I'm going to do it on Athesia. Is that how you say your name?
Athea.
It's a fear.
Athea. Yeah. He taps. He touches Athea and says, "Fly." And you get Longstrider, so you can move 10 feet per round faster.
Okay.
Ogotu goes 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
Okay. Yuna, you're up next.
Alright, Yuna's going to let me have a look. How far am I away from sorry, I'm working on a laptop, so I'm working with a touchpad. That's not super handy.
Yeah.
Can I make that just about? Hold on, 45. I
Yeah.
think.
So you're dashing, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's 60 feet. Yeah.
All right.
That's what you're trying to do.
I'm just gonna dash and move up to here. And I'm going to have a quick look. Do I have a bonus action? So now I obviously can't use. No, it's fine. I'll leave it for now. I'm just gonna be there and be ready next round. Can I maybe roll a perception to see if any of them are relatively close to me, or are any of the
they're
prawns relatively close to me?
they're hanging back. Currently, they look pretty docile. But yeah, they kind of shrink back a little bit. One of them does anyway. Another kind of like curiously.
Could I like throw some food in to see if they come towards me as a bonus action? Like just like put like a ration in there, or is that too much for bonus action?
No, I'll go for it. Give me an animal handling check.
Right, I'm just tossing in like any bit of food that I might
Yeah,
have.
yeah. Give me an animal handling check.
Oh, that's a 20.
Okay. Yeah. On that, it's their turn next. So one of them definitely goes right up to you and starts munching happily away at what you offer it. Another one goes kind of behind, trying to get in on that action too. Okay. Aethia, it's your turn.
Can I go help chop the bean things?
Yes, the dreadful looking things, yeah. So yeah, it would be a regular attack on these things. What are you looking to do?
I
Because
can.
yeah, the way to do it is with a weapon attack against it.
Okay.
Oof.
21.
So, yeah, that'll do it. You slice down into it. Give me some damage. Oh, with a sneak at 10. Oh, yeah. Aethia rushes up there and expertly slices down into this bean, and you get it significantly prepared. There's not much left at all to do on that one. I don't have health auras on these things, but yeah, you do significant amount of work on that. The sneak attack damage helping a lot as well. And the nearby sous chef gives a little round of applause. Whoa, good start, good start. Are you doing anything else?
And that's me.
Okay. Moira.
I think Moira is just full tilt gonna dash to the top of the stairs.
Okay. You're a rogue, aren't you? So that's a bonus action as well.
No, I didn't tweet to that.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, it is cunning action. Yeah. Time playing a rogue. I don't think I can get any of those guys.
Do you not have any range
Yeah.
attacks?
Let me double check. I'm not. I have a short bow. How did I forget about that? I'll shoot one of them.
Okay. The closest
Wow.
one, or
Yeah, the closest one.
okay.
That's an unnatural 20.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And do I... I'm slightly ending. Do I add sneak attack onto this?
No.
Nah.
In fact,
See.
yeah, Athea shouldn't really as well, but I liked it so much that I gave it to her. It's not that these things can defend themselves anyway. No, because you'd either need to be hidden or have another allied creature next to it to get the sneak attack. So in that case, if you wanted to go for the one that Yuna's next to, I'll allow that. If you want to try and get that sneak attack damage in.
No, just go for the closest one at the
Okay.
moment. It was 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. Yes. I've thought about this a lot, and I have no idea what these things would sound like. But yes, you have you successfully managed to shoot an arrow into the back of one of these kois, and it kind of like pierces through its exoskeleton, and it wheels around to face you.
Across from me, Yuna can just see, like, some of the old pirate madness has returned. Manic smile. This is far too much fun. Moira.
All right. You go, girl.
And the game's been going too long, so the health horrors aren't working. That's annoying, but never mind. It's fine. It does a lot of damage to it, and it's pretty close to half dead already with that one shot. Okay. Table, what are you doing?
Okay. Think about this. I don't have a sword or knife on me, so so chopping these beans would be kind of hard.
You can crush them.
Let me ask you this: I have to use a weapon for that. What if I used something else here to help out instead? What if I actually shouted these things like, "Come over here, where they are," and just breathe in, and then use Word of Radiance on both of them?
You can do that if you want.
All right.
Give me a nature check first, actually.
Okay, sure. I am not good at that, and of course I get a 15.
15.
Nice.
You go to cast Word of Radiance, which does radiant damage. I'm 90% sure it does. And you look at these things, and before the cast completes, you realize, oh, wait a second, this might ruin them. There's a good chance you will ruin these beans if you start casting certain magic on them.
All right, great. Instead, in that case, I'll just bludgeon with this big blunt hammer.
Yep.
All right, so 17 for the first one, and I'm assuming it's two-handed.
Yeah, you can call it. Are you doing the one that Athea had already attacked, or the other one?
The one that she attacked, yes.
Okay. Give me some damage.
That's 11 points of damage.
Right. Yes, Athea had already kind of like got it sliced up and weak, finding exactly where to get it so that when you bring the hammer down, this thing doesn't explode. You manage to get it so it crushes it perfectly into beautiful little chunks. And again, the sous chef goes, "Yeah, nice job," and instantly goes to start gathering it up.
All right,
and
and for the bonus action, I'm gonna use my horns on the other one.
That's a bonus action. Oh my gosh, go for it.
12?
12 still hits these things. They're not exactly fighting back.
That's only 5 points of damage.
Okay, that's still a lot. And yeah, so hammer down, horns along. I'm not sure how you'd be slicing these things with the horns, but you managed to make it work. 5 damage, righto.
I just pull my head back with pieces of it, so I'm like, they call us bloody horns for a reason, man. Woo! And that's it.
The crowd, a lot of your new followers have been following you into here as well, and this place is increasingly getting packed. And yeah, as you shout, "Woo!" they all cheer as though, "Woo!" back at you. Okay, old go-to.
All right. I'll go to moves up to the plants and pulls out his scythe. No, sickle even. And gives a good old slice at them, seeing what he can do. That's an 11.
11 hits these things.
And he does 4 damage.
Nice, gentle, and cultivating slice. The sous chef next to you says, much better. That stuff up there is a bit too flashy, don't you think?
I always enjoy taking the appreciated, gentle approach in life.
Agreed, my friend. We'll make our dish will be finer than theirs. They might get it done faster, but ours will be better.
What matters is that both tables enjoy themselves. And as he continues slicing, he just kind of like opens his mouth repeatedly, like almost licking his lips, but he doesn't lick his lips. He's like,
That is creepy.
Okay. Yuna, one of these kois is right beneath you right now. Happily munching on the rations that you just fed it.
Yuna is going to whack it with two-handedly with her warhammer, and I'm actually going to cast. Hold on, I need to quickly look how I'm doing this. This one. So I'm going to use my warhammer to attack, and if I cast Divine Smite, you can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage. to
Here
the
we
target.
here we go.
Don't forget to add
Yeah.
your D4 to attack.
And a d4 to the attack roll, yeah. I'll cast Divine Smite then.
Okay. You don't have to declare that until you hit. So roll to hit first.
Alright. Roll to hit with the warhammer, and then, oh wow, I crit it. That's
Oh,
25.
God.
Woo!
Do I still need, do I still need
Okay.
d4?
I think
Do I still need to roll the d4?
you really don't.
Nice.
Okay. Let's roll a lot of dice. So, first of all, warhammer damage.
Two-handed, so normally it's 1d10 plus 3.
So yeah, we're looking 2d10 plus 3 right now.
Alright, hold on, I'll roll that manually then, because I don't
You can just click on the warhammer and roll 20 and it'll automatically do it for you.
only do 1d10, I think.
No, it automatically does the crits for you.
It only says 1d10 on my end. It's probably because I didn't specify which one I was gonna do, whether I was gonna do one-handed or two-handed. It just says 1d10 on my end as damage.
Are you on roll 20? Yeah. Going on the rules here. If you on roll 20, you've just
Yeah.
hit a crit.
Yeah.
Underneath in pink is
Ah.
Warhammer. Click on
Right,
that.
sorry, I was looking in D&D Beyond and it didn't work in D&D Beyond. Sorry, I will.
Oof, there we go. Okay. So, that has come out complicated.
There's so much
Um,
damage. Oh my god.
We'll yeah, so we'll take that's so that's 14 damage there. And now roll me 4d8 for your Divine Spite. Assuming you still want to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Is that 48? Oh, right, it's not.
Because it's
Oh,
crit.
fuck.
Yep.
Oh, wow. All right. You'll get the shrimp dice. Hold on, 48. I'll roll it in. Damn it. Oh my god. That's not
well,
that
in
high.
case of smite, it's quite literal.
Okay.
I only rolled like 4 times a 2, so.
4
I
twos,
literally
but-
rolled- yeah.
Either way, it is much more than enough. With the basic Warhammer damage, you almost got it. And with the smite on top, yes, this you bring your hammer down this time, and it hits into the back of this thing, and the radiant damage flows through you and into the weapon, and then into the koi prawn. and with a huge crash of water and limbs and prawn meat, this thing explodes under your blow, just completely decimated by your strike. So that's one down. The sous chef behind you looks at you, Yuna, and goes, "I'll let you leave before I get up there, yes?" And yeah, are you doing anything else?
Can I use something or some sort of extra action just to hold on to the prawn of whatever's left of it so I can lift it out of the aquarium?
There's not much left of it. But generally the sous chefs will do this for you. Yeah, you know what? Again, I'll allow it. Give me a sleight of hand.
Let's see if I can do this one really well as well, and not just roll a 1. I rolled. What did I roll? A 6 or? I think
That's a 6, so it's come through as. So no. I think you've smashed this prawn a bit too hard. It's going to take a bit more work to get the meat and such out of the water and into the wok. Okay. Koi prawn revenge time. So one of them, seeing its friend explode, charges forward and up towards you, Yuna. And let's see how it does as it tries to ram you. Okay. 9 will not hit, will it?
No, I've got an AC of 16.
Yeah. So it charges forward, and then kind of lose a lot of the will in its strike as it glides through the remains of its former tank mate, and just gently bonks against the side of the tank next to you. Meanwhile, Moira might not be doing so well as these other two are going to charge down towards her. So, 2 attacks against Moira as they both try to ram you as well. So I've got a 5 and a 16.
The 16 hits, the 5 does not.
Yeah, so both of these charge towards you. One of them clearly being superior one pushes the other one out of the way and bursts out of the tank. This is the one that you shot as well. Bursts out of the tank and just starts raking you with its with its things. There's a good bit of art as well. I'm going to quickly put that up because it is a perfect moment for that. If I can find it. Again, I've got the entire damn campaign in here. So I've got art for all 13 adventures in front of me. Trying to find the right one. Market Games. There we go.
Whew.
Yeah, so this thing bursts out the tank and attacks you for 5 damage.
5 damage, okay.
Okay. Meanwhile, back over at the preparation tables, Bloody Horns is trying to show Aethia up. How is Aethia going to respond?
Can I do a backflip onto the table there and bring my sword down on that bean?
Ooh, points.
Yeah. Give me an acrobatics check and roll high, and you will get the attack with advantage. It's decent. You don't fail, but I'm not going to give you advantage with that. So you still manage to vault up onto this table, steady yourself for a second before bringing your short sword down. Give me an attack roll. 20, yep. And yes, Table has very politely stepped forward so you can get your sneak attack in.
I should have been closer. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, 9 damage, and yes, you skewer this bean very neatly. Just the tiniest strand left to cut through. Yeah, would you like to do anything else?
I'm good.
Good. Okay. Next up, Moira. These two koi prawns have charged you and have actually managed to draw blood. What are you doing?
Moira's gonna scream at the one in front of her. You wanna go, Sunshine? And uppercut him with her arm.
Oh dear.
That's a natural one. 5 total, but still a 1.
Yeah, as this thing is like all over you with its kind of like spindly limbs punching at you, you try and punch it back, but you just get them caught in the in the tangle and don't manage to strike a true blow, unfortunately. Are you doing anything else?
No, more. Just assume that for the next however long, Moira's gonna try and punch this thing.
Righto. Table.
Okay. Question to the end because I'm having a brain fart here. I can do a cantrip and a spell, right? In a round, in a turn.
It's about actions, bonus actions as well. So
Okay, good.
if you want to cast a spell as a bonus action and a cantrip as an action, you can absolutely do that, and vice versa, although there are not many cantrips that have bonus action attached.
Great. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at my resident rogue over here and say, you got this, right, man?
Yeah.
Good to go. I'm gonna hop over this table, run over to here, and say, call out to Moira, say, hold on, man. And that's in my healing word I'm gonna cast as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna get back. You're getting back 6 HP. Sorry, that second roll. Ignore the second roll, please. And the second, I'm gonna look at these guys, the pawns that are surrounding her, and just say, breathe in, go, power, and that's gonna be word of radiance. And they have to make a con save of 12.
What's the range and word of radiance? 5 feet.
Oh, it's 5 feet. But I can get closer.
How far can you go?
So I've already traveled. Let me see, from this point here to this point here, which is.
So what's your what? So you got 30 feet.
30 feet, yes.
Even with well, let's see. You can. All right. So you've got to get through a lot to get in there to make that 30 feet. So I'd need probably for all this vaulting and lifting yourself up a athletics check. I'm going to say DC 15 because you've got to like jump into this tank as well.
All right. Here he goes. And I got add a D4 to this. 17. Even.
Wow. Yeah.
If I add a D4.
No, you've got it.
I'm greedy. So a total of 21. 22.
Yeah,
I mean.
21. So yes, you leap over the first table, just brushing past Aethia before dropping low on the floor and bounding up and over and into the tank next to one of these prawns. And then yes, Word of Radiance con save. Roll some. Well, let's see if it passes first.
Okay.
Roll 4, so it will absolutely fail that. Roll me some damage.
And it takes a full 6 points of damage.
Full 6 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, Bloody Horns drops into the water with a massive splash, and then as he does so, a blast of light emits from him, and seriously hurts one of these koi prawns that was going at Moira. Yeah, I think that's your full turn.
Yes, it is.
Okie dokie. Old Go-To, yeah, I'm not sure what else you can do from that. Go-To.
It looks like things are getting a little out of hand. Go-To turns around for a moment, and using his bonus action, he summons a totem made out of the outlines of stars in the shape of a hawk.
Okay.
So there's now a hawk-like totem flying around. If I just draw here.
As a former shepherd druid, love it.
Yep. But it's flying around outside the reach of the prawns. But hopefully that will be a bit helpful in a bit. 30 foot, yeah. And then he goes back to chopping these vegetables.
Okay. What does the that spirit do again?
So as a reaction, I can grant someone advantage on their attack roll.
Oh, excellent. Yeah. Okay. And yes, you're attacking one of these beans again.
Yes. There's a 16.
16 hits easily.
And he does 5 damage.
Another 5. Okay. Yeah, getting through it gradually. Yeah, the sous chef nearby just settles down comfortably on the little barrel she's sitting on, and says, yes.
It is a pleasure to cut these vegetables with you.
It's a pleasure to watch a master at work.
Now, regale me of some stories, and I shall leave the turn there.
Righto. Yuna.
Can you use to fish out whatever remains of the shrimp?
Yes. As an action, I'll allow it for free, just to get in there and start pulling it out. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna shout at the. Sorry, is the Minotaur inside the tank or outside the tank?
I'm in the tank.
Bloody tank. Yeah, Blue Horns is in the tank.
She's gonna give him a shout. No. She's not gonna do it. She's gonna jump in and try and get as much prawn out as she can.
Yeah. With an action, I won't expect you to do anything for that. And
right.
The sous chef nearby, you will very gingerly take it off your hands if you pass it to them.
Yeah, I absolutely will. What do I roll to take it out of the tank?
As an action, you don't need to roll anything.
All right, and that's just what I'm doing. I'm literally jumping in, trying to take as much out as I can, or hanging in, depending on if I can just hang in and reach it, or otherwise I'll have to jump in and just lift it up. It's fine. Either way. I'll do whatever needs to do to get the shrimp out.
Yep. And yeah, have you got a bonus action?
I don't really have that much to do, to be honest.
Okay.
Unless I want to make another, crumbs of prawn. Because all my other bonus actions are basically things like Thunderous Smite and stuff like that. So I don't think that, but
Prepping that stuff, yeah. Okay.
That's it.
And yeah, the sous chef starts making the way over to the woks with a armful of koi prawn. Okay. And you're staying put as well?
Yeah, in case the other one needs killing as well. The other prawn.
Okay. Well, it's their turn, and it absolutely will continue trying to get at you. So, ram attack. This one again fails horribly. 5 to hit.
No.
All right, and then we've got 2 more. One will go for Table, the other for Moira. So first against Table, 20 to hit for 3 damage as it rams you against the side of the tank. And secondly, Moira, 11. I believe that won't hit you, will it?
No, AC is 13.
Right, so it tries to get at you again, but you've already got your metal arm down there, and it's like a child trying to slap at you. You just kind of push it away and keep yourself from getting hurt. Okay, that's their turn. Aethia, this bean looks upon you mockingly.
I shall not be mocked, bringing the sword down again.
Yeah, it's literally got 1 HP. 8 will miss, unfortunately. Again, let's bring it up again. It looks at you judgingly as you try and get. It's tricky work because with that last attack, you managed to get almost all of it down, and it's just hanging on. The last bit is hanging on by literally a thread, and you stab down, but don't manage to find the point to get it, and it just slides past the sword rather than cutting clean through. Have you got anything else?
I'm tempted to bonus action hide because I'm so embarrassed.
You could, I'm not sure. There's a lot going on right now, but you can absolutely just slink off the table and give me a hide action if you want.
That reminds me actually of Elmo on with the sketch of Robin Williams, where he just like slides back into the. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it.
Yes. Aethia vanishes from sight, just dropping down off the table, and yeah, I'm not sure what more flavour to add to that. Let's see what the gift says.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much that. Elmo disappears.
Oh, I love that sketch. Thank you,
Okay.
Mr.
No problem. All right, Moira, it's your turn. So here you've got one prawn that you're kind of like mostly fighting with, and the other prawn that's going for table. So if you attack your prawn, you won't get sneak attack. If you attack the other prawn, you will get sneak attack. So I'll leave that up to you.
I am going to try and attack the one that's attacking table.
Okay.
The one that's kind of flapping at me, I look at it and go, cute. I'm going to try and gut your friend now.
Moira, as you go and decide upon the one you're about to attack, you hear the distant cry of a kite.
Oh yeah, you've got that.
And suddenly you feel a bit inspired, as if like the vulnerabilities of it are a bit more visible now, a bit more innate.
Yeah, you gain for briefly the eyes of a hawk, and that would mean you got advantage, so you could get sneak attack on either of them.
Ooh, then I'll go for the one that's in front of me then.
Oh, you're doing a tease. Okay, bait and switch. Go for it.
That's a 17.
Yep.
And I get sneak attack with this.
Mm-hmm.
So regular is 5, plus sneak is another 3.
Okay, 8 damage. Not quite enough to kill it. But yes, you these koi prawns, not very intelligent, but either way you bait it thinking you're going to go for the other one, and then you yank down, punching your fist into its innards, and it flails upon your metal arm, but is still just about clinging on to life.
I think that's all I'm gonna do, yeah.
Righto. Yeah, table, it's your turn.
Okay, let's get funky. I'm actually gonna try and maneuver myself to skirt around this prawn, so I'm like between the two of them.
Yep.
Kind of do-si-do with them. And while I'm still there, I'm gonna again use that power word radiance on them.
Yeah, it gets both this time.
Yep. So they both got to beat a 12 Constitution check.
Okay. One next to that Mora is fighting. 5. That one explodes. The other one, 14. That passes. So 4 damage. Yeah, that was at 1 HP.
Alright.
So.
And while the other one is like one goes down, the other one that's still alive, I'm just gonna headbutt it. That's my bonus action. So 14.
18 to hit. Yeah, easy.
Oh,
And here comes that damage.
2. Yeah.
4
Oh.
damage.
4 damage. Okay, yes. So, Moira, as you've punched into this koi prawn, Bloody Horns comes up behind it, and with a blast of radiance, finishes off, and it melts around you, dying in your arm, on your arm even. And then he, with another strike, rams his horns into the flank of the surviving koi prawn. Anything else?
I think that's enough for now.
Yep.
I will try not to drown.
Okay. Go to battle of the century with this this bean.
You know, it's just merely a bit of a light jousting, almost.
Yes, do tell.
Anyway, he takes one of the excess leaves that aren't needed and starts eating it as he goes and does another slice. And scores a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
Woo!
Please do enough damage. Okay, I don't know what's doing like that.
I think it's...
You went for the quarterstaff this time, yeah?
No, that's not meant to be the quarterstaff. But, okay. I'll go and roll... They're the same hit DC for both of them. I'll roll the damage. Let's try again.
You want to roll the sickles separately, yeah? So, what was the sickle? Is it like 2d4?
It's normally 1d4 plus 1. So I don't know how you want to double that.
2d4 plus 1.
Alright. You know, I'm just going to roll 2d4 separately. Right. Actually... Alright, the answer's 5. He does 5 damage.
5. Okay, hanging on by a thread still. Yes, with a chop, you do another slice. Oh, good one. It's almost there.
It's getting there. I think given a bit more time, it will come to fruition. And that's his turn.
Okay. Meanwhile, Yuna, are you going to deal with this other koi, or get away from it?
Well, as we've already now killed 2, we're only supposed to kill 1 per walk, right?
Yes, you can absolutely just do with 1.
All right. Did he say it would be better if we had 2? He did something. He did say something like along the lines of at least 1, but potentially more.
If you want to add more to the pot, my dear, feel free. If not, don't worry. I know from experience those things will hit you very hard.
Well, I always love a challenge. So, we'll hit the other one then. Also, double-handed with a Warhammer. And still with the 1d4 on attack roll. I'm gonna need that 1d4 on the attack roll, so I'm gonna use it. Because I didn't do too well. And I rolled a 4 on that. So
What's that? That's 11, isn't it? Which is still... excuse me. Well, it's still shy. Yeah, you go for another strike, but this one doesn't manage to do it. Bangs against the exoskeleton, but again, this water is a bit too heavily chummed, so you don't manage to get a solid blow off.
Alright, in that case, what will I do? Do I have any extra bonus actions? Nope. I do not. I'll just have to leave it as.
Okay. Yep. Koi's turn. They're gonna go. One against Yuna. 21. This one surges back out at the water at you. 21 to hit for 7 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that does hit.
Yeah, that was max damage. This is the Shrimpening the Revenge now. As it surges out. And...
Sounds like a movie that would get a lot of shit on Rotten Tomatoes. Okay. Shrimpening Revenge. Alright.
Sid calls out, "Told you so!" Meanwhile, the other one... We'll get the stats up again. That's mostly been Bloody Horns it's beginning for, so it's going to continue to do that. 19 to hit, and this does max damage as well. Okay. 7 damage. Boys are out for revenge for their fallen comrades. Aethia, what are you doing? You are technically hidden right now, so... Are you going to sneak around the table? I absolutely get advantage on this. 14. That'll hit. Do you want to go for a higher roll? 14. Okay. You can roll damage if you like, but yes, Aethia, after slinking off the side of the table, sneaks around the side, jumps up and stabs down on exactly the right spot and finishes off that bean as well. The sous chef that was ready to take the stuff just gets a fright as the short sword just comes in and slams onto the table in front of her. Oh, careful, almost got me there. But then they quickly gather up the remains of the bean and bring it to the wok.
Sorry if I scared your friend.
You showed that bean who's boss.
That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Moira.
Moira's gonna... We're doing the same thing. We're punching the shrimp and Moira's just shouting, "Don't make me come in there!"
Again, in the back of your mind, you hear the cry of a hawk, and suddenly everything about it seems a bit clearer again.
Wonderful. Which gives me a natural 20.
Oh, okay. There's bound to be some kind of martial arts gif of this, of just punching through it and ripping it apart. In fact, there's the baby one, isn't there? But I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go looking for that gif right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna. You've already rolled damage, fine. Yes, Moira, you dive your fist down into the back of this koi prawn with a roar and completely destroy it, breaking it entirely in front of Bloody Horns. Yes, and the sous chef is like, is it over now there?
Sort of like suddenly back to like normal civilian. Yep, all done.
Excellent. And yeah, the sous chef will come up and start gathering up as much as possible. All right. Yes, the bloodied and chummed now Bloody Horns is still in this tank. What are you doing?
Is this one still alive over here with Yuna?
Yes, there's what's still one alive.
Okay, here's the thing. I can do a dash attack with my horns, right? But I'm in water, so can I actually do that while swimming? Am I that strong? Can I do that?
You don't have a swimming speed, so you'll be at half speed. And yeah, let's give it a bit of flavor. Give me an athletics check.
All right, here we go. I still got a thing going, so here we go. Where's athletics? And we'll add a D4 to that. So total 11.
You maxed out on that there. What's the distance on it as well? So it's 15 feet. So yeah, you need 15 feet to get there.
Okay.
So what does this do exactly?
Goring Rush. Immediately after you take a dash action on your turn and move at least 20 feet, you can make one melee attack with your horns as a bonus action.
So you've used action to dash, and using bonus action to do a melee attack with Goring Rush. Yeah. It's not asking for too much, so I will absolutely say 11 will manage to get that.
All right, and her being there cause this thing to be flanked?
Yeah, I've not really introduced flanking rules on this. My homebrew rules are you get +2 for a flank like that.
Okay, so I'm rolling in there to pretty much pin this thing to the side of the tank with my horns. So here we go.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see how you're rolling. Do keep in mind that you also still have the 1d4 extra, right?
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay.
And I need it.
So 12 plus a d4. 13 is just what you needed for this. So yeah, it's tricky going at first, but you managed to gather enough speed and force to do exactly what you wanted to do and ram this thing with your horns into the side of the tank, doing 5 damage to it, spearing your horns into the side of it. Okay, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Go.
Going into round 4 now. Sid's like, running out of time. So I didn't do his voice right there, never mind. Go-To, what are you doing?
Well, Go-To is going to go and yet again give a good old slice at these vegetables. It's been excellent fun doing this, and he's had such a lovely time with this sous chef. So he's going to roll to hit with his sickle.
He's been consistently hitting this. Another crit. Okay. Don't need to roll damage on that unless you really want to.
I kind of really want to, if I'm honest.
Yeah, go for it. Four damage.
Wow.
Okay. And yes, with another crit, that's 2 crits in a row, I believe. You managed to, perfectly. This thing has been done to absolute perfection. And the sous chef's like, I kind of don't want to take this into the wok, you know. I'd rather just like show all these other sous chefs how it's done. Look at this.
It will be us to enjoy together. And he places his hand on the sous chef's shoulder. Learn from it and share it with others. And then he uses his bonus action to go and move his not token.
Totem.
That's the word. Totem over to where table is.
Right. Can you move it? Yeah.
Yep.
There you go. So yeah, the spirit of the hawk serenely floats over to support Yuna and Table.
Love it.
And the sous chef bows and goes, "Thank you, Sensei."
Go-To bows back. My pleasure, good friend. Sorry. My pleasure, good friend.
Back to Yuna. How are you dealing with this final prawn?
I'm gonna whack it again with the Warhammer. I'm curious, do I need to roll a concentration saving throw because I was hit last time, but I think Divine Smite is concentration?
No. Divine Smite is something that activates when you hit something. If you were to use one of the bonus actions to cast like Wrathful Smite or one of those smites, yes, you're concentrating on that, but as soon as you hit with it, you're no longer concentrating on it. The effect happens.
Yuna.
Hold on. The question is, let me rephrase the question. Can I reuse the Divine Smite, or do I need to cast again?
Divine Smite is something that you use when you hit, so you would have to cast it again. Yes.
All right. Well, I'll just do it anyway. That's fine. I'll do it anyway.
Yuna.
Yes. Sorry.
You hear in the back of your mind the cry of an eagle, and also hawk yet again, and suddenly the shrimp appears so clear to you. It's like you're looking down from it above.
And what do I do with that?
You
That
get
gives you
advantage on attack.
Oh, so I rolled an 11. Let me re-roll that. That's a 5, so it's definitely going to be the 11 that I roll.
I've got a 16 down here.
Oh yeah, I've got a +5. Sorry.
Um,
I only see what I roll in D&D Beyond. It doesn't, I see what's on the die, and then obviously
Yep.
it adds bonuses. So yeah, I take it that hits.
yeah, absolutely.
So I'll roll for the damage.
Are you adding a smite to this as well? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. So it's only 4 damage, so I'm definitely adding the smite to it because I
Yep.
definitely need it. So that's 2d8, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Alright. Let's hope that does a bit better.
Yeah, it's close. You've got it. Oh, exact.
So it's 11 damage in total.
Yes, exact damage. So, as Table Bloody Horns pins it to the side of the tank, you, with Old Goto's help with the hawk, you find the exact spot to crack it gently open, and the koi prawn dies as peaceful as a koi prawn in this situation is going to get. And yes, that's all the koi prawn's dead. Where are we now?
Can I try
yeah.
and lift it out as well, or do I need to wait another turn for it? To lift out the...
Yeah, I understand. Do the sleight of hand again for me, please.
Okay. I'll do it. Yeah, that's not going great. So I'm
No.
assuming that I have to wait a little bit for that.
Yeah. Yes, it'll take another turn. Okay, but talking of turns, Aethia.
Raven Pyro's given inspiration to Moira.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah. Everybody loves pirates.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going for the other one. Okay.
I'm gonna have to dash to get there.
Aethia, Beanbane. Not necessarily. Let's see. So it's 30 feet that. So if you want to do an acrobatics or athletics check to kind of like jump onto the table, I'll allow that.
Okay.
She has Longstrider, doesn't she?
Yes, you do. You have an extra 10 feet.
Oh, so not necessary. But with a 12, absolutely, you managed to do a nice little hop, skip, and jump onto the table next to the bean. The sous chef very quickly, seeing you coming up behind her, pulls the perfectly cut bean away and dashes to the pot. And yes, Aethia, I'm assuming you're rolling an attack.
Feel my wrath, Bean.
18 hits easily, yeah. You get sneak attack with this as well, no problem. Old go-to right there.
Table also gets inspiration from Raven Pyro.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, for 6 damage, as you, in a significantly faster fashion, managing to start cutting through this this bean. Okay. Unless there's anything else?
Nope.
No. Okay. All right. Moira, what are you doing? The sous chef gathers up as much as they can carry and start moving over to the wok.
I think Moira's going to have a go at that bean and is going to use their inspiration to advantage on a bean. Which is such a weird sentence for today, but here we go. First one's 11, second one is 13.
Okay. Yep. And
And
we're doing this with a fist again, are we?
Yes.
Okay. So
Imagine Moira's punching a bean. Okay, I rolled a 6 for the arm and then 6 on sneak attack because I had advantage.
Okay, yeah, that is enough. So 12 damage total, which does manage it. And yeah, so if you'll allow, I think what happens is that Moira runs up, picks up the bean, and just crushes it in her fist into flakes as it crumbles into its constituent parts for the sous chef to come and collect it quickly. And with that, Sid calls. Excellent, excellent. Did it. It's a little close there at the end. Looks at Gotu. But what a fantastic and I've lost the word. Dedicated. What a show! What a show, everyone! Let's everyone, round of applause for these fine adventurers. And yes, the arena, the Battle Shrimp arena erupts in applause for you. Calling out Tables. The Tables little gathering has followed in here, calling out Yondala's name. And they'll be calling out for all the rest of them as well. They don't really know your names. But yes, adventurers. Radiant Citadel. Radiant Citadel. Radiant Citadel. And yes, you have cleared this bit. The sous chefs very quickly get to making the meals. They get the fires going under the woks, stirring it all around, getting all the shrimp in there, getting beans all together, and soon the tent is filled with the delicious smells of cooking. So yes, what would you like to do? Sid does look over at you. Who was talking to him? Yuna. He gives Yuna a significant look.
Yes. Yuna approaches once she fishes out the last prawn.
Hello there.
Sorry, did I
Yes,
miss-
yes.
Well, here's the last prawn.
Did an excellent job. I've never seen a blow so strong right there. That first one you did, it was exceptional. I've never seen anyone take down a koi prawn in one blow.
It's only courage and dedication.
And it seems you have plenty.
Which brings me to the following. There's two, there's two vendors. What is going on?
Well.
Nobody wishes to get it out in the open, and nobody wishes to actually.
No,
tell.
and quite right. It's I'll tell you what to know. It's you must understand the night market holds its own close to its heart. Everyone here has earned their way here through dedication and commitment. So to point a finger at someone is not something I do willingly or with any kind of relish. You must understand.
Didn't your mom ever tell you whenever you point your finger at somebody, 3 other things point right back at you, man?
That is... Yes, I understand. But do you want what I know or not?
Yeah, come on, tell us what you know so we can get this fixed. That's what we do. We fix things, man. Just like we fix dinner.
And you did indeed. Well, you didn't hear it from me, but Kasim is... He has been speaking with other market vendors about trying to buy a business to run, seeing as V, his brother, is leaving. He does not feel that he has it in him to run the Spicy Brothers without a brother. So he wants to take over another business, one that requires a bit less flair.
And what business is he looking towards currently at present time?
That I do not know. I also know that I have seen, and this is probably related, I understand how to put things together. I saw him stashing something orange under the Zungun family's stall shortly before one of the events.
So it seems that our dear friend, the pepper vendor, spice vendor, might have been thinking about procuring this business solely by taunting the current owners.
It would seem so. You must understand, a buyout isn't something we do here. As I said, it's against tradition.
Is there any way he could be peacefully dissuaded from this?
Seem is not a violent man.
He certainly caused a lot of hurt to the night market.
And it did not seem that peaceful to me, setting stalls alight, taunting the owners by throwing oranges at them. I mean, doesn't seem good-spirited.
I don't know how Kasim would have done that himself. He, perhaps he had, help.
But that makes me wonder who would help him.
You can try asking around if you like. Other vendors might know more than me. I feel at this point you've accrued enough fame to get as many favors as you need.
You'd be surprised on how unwilling people have been to talk with us before.
As I said, and as our Minotaur friend here said, pointing fingers is not something we ever want to do.
But nonetheless, very grateful for your information.
He nods. Thank you. Hopefully, this can be resolved, as you said, peacefully. The only violence that goes on in the night market is within these four walls.
And it was an excellent amount of violence too. I most enjoyed myself.
Thank you, thank you.
Enjoy your lovely prawn cakes and soup.
All right, let's get on and get out of here and do what we need to do next. Cause right now I think I'm still bleeding inside my chest. I feel good. Coughs up a little bit of blood.
Oh, yeah, perhaps get best that to look at. Get that looked at even. Okay. Yeah, what do you want to do? I'll move you back onto the market map.
Let us go and talk to the brothers. And old Goto starts walking.
For anyone who's paying attention, you can hear Yuna swearing a little bit, like within her mouth, like not really out loud, but grumbling a bit, swearing a bit in a language I think most of you don't speak, about how she's never going to find her fucking antiquities at this point.
I know, I'm sorry.
Boy.
I would have pushed for that, but
It's fine. We'll come back later. Just for the antiquities. Nah, it's fine. We'll go along to the brothers, but you'll hear some grumble, mumbling. Yuna, not too happy. But yeah, well, she'll follow the road towards the Spice Brothers.
hey. Yeah, so you head back there. V is still outside, doing very well, making a lot of profit from the show that you put on earlier. Gammon is just kind of like hiding behind one of the tents, just sneaking look, kind of get the impression that he's been following you around a bit. And yes, you head over to the Spicy Brothers.
Young Gammon, I feel you may want to come with us.
Yeah. What's that about?
Oh, it's just a bit of market politics. I wouldn't worry about it too much, but I feel it's important that you're there.
All right, if you say so. You show me kindness.
If they're good towards the brothers, can Yuna take charge and just approach the got his name? Hold on, not the marrying one, but the other one.
Kasim,
Kasim.
yeah.
Can she just go in and sort of like go into the tent? Just like no.
Do you want to
chill
go
here?
in? Do you want to go just barge in, or do you want to go in sneakily?
I will just go in. I won't barge in. But
Yeah,
just,
sorry.
like, I don't give a shit. I'm entering now, and I'm 2 meters tall and I'm bluish green, so spare me.
I'm
Moira,
gonna follow
like-
along behind her, like, hold on, and it's too late now.
I was gonna say
We're here.
Moira's like close behind, back up, ready
Yeah.
in case 2 rounds of intimidation are needed.
Okay, Yuna, as you march into this tent and find Kasim, you see again for the briefest moment something blue and furry on his shoulder before it quickly, with large eyes, looks at you before vanishing into you don't know where.
Do I recognize this creature? I know.
Give me what kind of check would this be? This could be what your preference here? Arcana, religion, nature.
Can I help?
I love how I know jack shit about all those things. Would history be an option? That's the
Yes,
only thing I know.
history would be fine. Yeah.
Can I
roll
help with any of
history.
that, please?
Who were you with them? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely with her.
I rolled an 18.
Okay. If you want to roll again with advantage, you can do.
Oh. Well, I don't think I can do any better, but that's.
I mean, yeah,
that's-
18's going to do it. But if you want to try and push
I
through
rolled
with
a
her.
3. So
Okay, 18. We'll take the 18. All right. With an 18 on history, you did get a brief glance at this thing, and you search your mind for what it could possibly be. It looked relatively harmless and cute, even, but you've not heard any recollection of this creature being a common thing. So your mind goes to Fae. You are quite certain that's some kind of Fae creature. You can't place exactly what it is, as it's an unusual thing. But yeah, you're quite certain you've just seen some kind of Fae creature with Kasim.
I will say, wow, that is exotic. I don't see many Fae around here. I bet that does a really good arm. You know,
Kasim
for trying things.
spins round and goes, "What? No, you saw nothing. It was a parrot. I'm keeping a parrot."
Come on now,
Probably
man.
want a cracker?
Parrots do not dissolve into thin air, Kasim.
Who said Polly wanted a cracker?
Moira.
Moira. You feel something just kind of like swish by your ear. You don't see anything, but you feel something just swish by your ear and close by you.
Could I cast Detect Magic?
Yes, go for it.
I can actually do the same thing, but I've got now that's Divine Sense. Never mind.
I cast Detect Magic, sensing that there's something not quite right here.
Okay. There is something written for that spell exactly. Let's see if I can find it. Either way, you you detect an invisibility effect going off in the area, and it is still around you. In fact, you feel two. You get two kind of like pings of invisibility around you.
I swing my staff around roughly where I felt the ping come from.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me an attack roll with disadvantage.
All right, I'll roll twice and pick lowest. They're both equally bad. It appears.
What did you get? Sorry.
I got 5.
5. Okay. Yes, you stick the staff out trying to catch something. You hear as something dodges out of the way, and you feel the this detect magic spell still picking up the ping, flying around you in particular as well now.
I would like to cast Come to Jesus and just look at our little host, say, "All right, man, stop playing around. Things are getting real ugly right now. If you don't, come clean with it. What you doing?"
Funny, I don't remember parrots being able to do that.
Because remember, she may be 2 meters tall. I'm 8 feet tall, so I'm the biggest guy in here.
Sorry, guys. I quickly need to go. What did I miss?
It's invisible. It appears you're not being quite open with us. Would you like to explain?
Why should I explain anything? What do you know?
Well,
Let's just say that we know everything.
Everything? What does that mean?
We know what we think we know, and slip of the tongue, say something wrong accidentally to the wrong person. I mean, it's a small world, isn't it? These what do you call vendor folk? Gossip goes around here faster than any merchandise goes.
Let's put it like this: you about to know what your inner trike tastes like, man.
Moira points to the table and says, "We have one very loud voice in our party."
Okay. So we did have an intimidation going off in there at some point. So yeah, roll me an intimidation, please. Table.
Okay.
And who else was it? Una, sorry, talking.
Yeah.
Give me a
natural 20.
Oh shit. Okay.
Sorry, what did I need to do? Intimidation as well?
I would have said persuasion for Una, who's being more level-handed here.
I'll do persuasion because my it's not much better. It's a little better. I'll do persuasion.
We just traded roles. You know that, right? We traded roles.
It's still good. Okay, so yeah, Table Bloody Horns looms over Kasim, who stumbles backward into his tent, falling over a chair. You hear around you more giggles, and another like handful of persimmons, the little orange things, just instantly go thwacking into Kasim, and he's like, "No, stop that! That's bad!" And yes, he looks at the both of you, Table and Una, and just sighs.
Una will offer him a hand. Look, Kasim, we know what's going on. We know your brother's leaving you. But is that really a reason to behave this dishonorably towards the people you've been, spending all this time with all this time?
He's betraying me. He's betraying the business. He's looking nervously at Table the entire time here.
He is just doing whatever he wants to do. And everyone should be able to follow their heart, Kasim. How would you feel if somebody were to, say, prohibit you from having your market stall here? I mean, people can have different types of passions, can they not?
And you're hurting others, innocent people, in the process.
I'm not hurting anyone. I swear it.
Well, I had to use my cloak, of which I am very attached, by the way, to extinguish the flames at the little gnome woman's soul.
They
So-
set fire to something?
Well,
I didn't
don't
tell you to
know.
do that. He kind of like shouts in the air around you. And yeah, now is a good enough time as any to actually reveal one of these things.
Mm.
So, Nikki, what would you
Um,
liking to say?
I just wanted to say to Kasim that he's your brother. You should let him do what he wants to do and be proud of him. That's what family do.
It's not that simple. I'm nothing without him.
Team, that is nonsense. You seem to be able to handle yourself quite well when you're not tied up in dubious endeavors, so to say. And who knows, you might find yourself a partner here who would love to join you and work
What?
with you to make this a success.
Roll me another persuasion, please. And Aethia, absolutely get on this.
That is a 19. Sorry, what did you say last? I couldn't hear.
Sorry, just saying to Aethia to get on this as well.
Yeah, oh yeah, get in on it. We'll set him up. We'll set him up with a nice little person. You know?
Are you there? Like I said, you can give me a persuasion check or... Yeah, persuasion
Okay.
check is... Ooh, there you go. Okay,
We're doing great. This is your team.
yeah,
Let's not mess with this.
okay. Yes, Kasim, again, just looks completely defeated. Fine, I'll come clean. He's speaking to Yuna and Aethia here. I'm looking to buy out one of the other stalls. I can't run this. I don't have V's charisma. I know how to run a business, but not to bring in the crowds. So I'll give it up. Do with me as you will. Just don't let that big one near me, please. And he points at table again.
Kasim, we're not here to ruin you, and what you're telling us is hardly news. But you really should have some confidence. Why not even give it a shot? I don't think anyone is born great. We all have to be great when the time, so to speak, comes. So what is wrong with giving that a try? Can't
Yes,
hurt.
although at this point I don't know if I'm going to run out of the market after.
Well, nobody
all
can
of
prove
this.
anything as long as you know, get rid of the things that aren't here, so to say, and
So
be nicer to the people around you.
you two, Yuna and Aethia, are standing over him, and you feel little paws land on top of your shoulders, and two of these creatures appear, literally on your shoulders, looking
Oh, this is adorable!
Wow.
looking down upon Kasim. They instantly start mussing with your hair.
See, man, what is that?
Can I pet it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll pet it
absolutely.
too.
Yeah, both of your animal handling checks.
Oh, let's do
Oh.
this. Let's go. Please let me roll well. A 16. Yeah,
16's great.
I'm handling this.
And a
Oh
20
my
as well. Oh
God.
my gosh. Okay.
Gosh.
Yeah, these things instantly nuzzle into you, happily chittering at each other and you. Just kind of like instantly warming to you, just checking you out, sort of trying to find little baubles and whatnot that you might be carrying on you, and looking at you with their big round eyes. And yeah, just poking at your face. It's just generally being cute little buggers.
Do you have something of interest to these creatures, like a little marble or something like that they can play with?
If you say you've got something like that, yeah, you can absolutely.
Let's say I've got like a little crystal on a string or a little marble on a string or something like that. Like a little.
Moira
just
has
like
a whole
little-
bag of ball bearings, so she can donate some to the cause.
Yeah,
Ball bearings.
Una, you give one of them marble, and it grabs it in its tiny little hands and triumphantly lifts it into the air. The other one on your shoulder, Aethia, instantly dives for it and barrels into its friend, and they go tumbling off into the corner, squabbling over this marble.
Una will grab them if she can and like put them back on the shoulders where they were, if she can, and she'll say to
Yeah, they like you
Doug-
enough that they'll very happily be handled.
Sorry?
They like you enough that they will very happily be handled.
She will actually turn towards Kasim again and say, as you can see, we can easily take these off your hands. It could be like they were never there, and nobody can prove anything. But, comes with some terms and conditions. Be nicer, have faith, take a chance, don't resent your brother. All those types of things.
Maybe apologize to some people.
Maybe compensate some people as well financially. In an anonymous kind of way.
Yes, you're quite right. As you said, might have to do it on the down low a bit, and it might get a bit messy, but you're right. It won't be easy, but it's the right thing to do, and I shall endeavour to do it.
If you like and you have it available now, I'm happy to be the go-between.
You would do that?
I would do that.
I shall take you up on that. And yes, I think I am at this point going to call time here. You have partaken in challenges. You've eaten spicy peppers until you've cried, battled giant koi prawns, and solved a mystery, uncovering the perpetrator and getting 2 new little furry companions to take back to...
Do we get to keep them?
Yeah, absolutely, you get to keep them.
Oh, what are they called? I want to add them to my character sheet so I know that Yuna has like the original. I can also use the photo, by the way.
I'll share the character sheet.
Alright.
Give me 2 seconds. Windlings.
Yay. Well, it's not quite antiques. But
Yeah, these things are called windlings.
windlings or
Windlings.
windlings.
These things have an AC of 15?
Oh, they're nippy little things. This is the kind of thing that you ask, please DM, can I have one of these as a familiar? And yeah, they're very useful little things.
Sorry, where did you post it exactly?
On Roll20. I can snip the details and put them onto Discord.
That would be wonderful, thank you. Just so I can add it as a sort of addendum to the character sheet.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. The window's not big enough to get all of this, but I'll get all the pertinent stuff. And There, let's hope the file isn't too big now. There we go.
Cool. I'll actually save that.
But yeah, unless there's anything else anyone wants to say or do, we will assume that Yuna finally heads off and gets herself some antiquities and trinkets and such.
Yeah, I reckon Yuna would just browse around a bit if she could find some nice, historical pieces. Antiques that might be interesting. Yeah. Would I find some?
Oh yes, in this place, absolutely. There is a little. There's one specific place, Lucky Amulets, where you'll find lots of charms and such. Mostly just trinkets, the kind of stuff you kind of tend to find here. So curios, monkey's bane charms, owls, wing rings, and the like. Otherwise, yeah, that you will find anything in here. I think there is the Vada's otherworldly goods.
Nice. So yeah, we'll definitely go there and try and score a nice amulet for an antique.
Yeah,
piece of
you can.
jewelry. Of course,
You will not go 20 feet without people trying to sell you trinkets and whatnot.
Cool.
But yeah, what does everyone else do? Table, you've got a following at this point.
Just set up. Have another, revival. Talk about how all the benefits and positivity of love and how it can make your life better and make you the best you can be, just like I made me the best me I could be. And continue to spread that love. Finish up a couple of chapters of Tusk Love, and then write a letter to his mom to talk about what time he had here at the event at the fairgrounds.
Yes, the night market starts stocking Tusk Love, and there is much scandal about it. You are definitely referring to the Tusk Love mentioned in Critical Role, or is this a?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh hell yeah! Okay, yeah. Just making sure. Who else? So Goto acts as a wise and fair mediator between the families and manages to very successfully call a truce between them and let bygones be bygones with a little bit of greased palms, allowing Kasim to remain in the night market and attempt to keep Spicy Brothers open without V, as he leaves to be with his betrothed. Aethia now has a windling pretty much attached to her permanently. And it is, mischief incarnate. As soon as, if you were to go near either of the Zungoon family seafood or the Tynamos noodles, they instantly start wanting to kind of like dash over there and cause havoc. But with a stern word, they absolutely come to heel and return to your shoulder.
Oh, Jim, may
yeah?
I say one more thing? Sorry.
Of course.
As Yuna also has her winding, can she buy a small little trinket for her? I haven't named it yet, but for her windling as well.
Yeah, of course.
All right, just buying like proper small little, shiny thing for him.
Yeah. I think with these things out in the open, they'll become a bit of a very focal point for attention. So as well as Table having his following, there'll be groups following around Aethia and Yuna with their windlings on them as well, as people try to outbid each other, trying to win these little creatures' attentions and affections as well. But they remain happy to be with you. Yeah. And finally, what is Moira doing?
I think Moira would first make an attempt to get some of the gold back, as the issue has been resolved, even if they don't have the exact proof.
Yes, both families will happily, as long as GoTo doesn't stop you, happily pay you a decent sum in gold each. That each of them will be willing to drop 50 gold towards the group. So if Moira wants to be the recipient of that money, she can absolutely do so.
Moira absolutely is, and then if there's any time left, she's off to beat up some more shrimp.
No, I was thinking that.
GoTo
shrimp eater.
GoTo suggests to both families that considering one of them does excellent fish and the other one does excellent noodles, they try and do a combo dish together.
It's an idea.
Just an idea. That's it. And then he just starts wandering around enjoying the market.
Do you want to make that a final persuasion roll?
I'll do a final persuasion roll for having...
Final roll of the night.
Drum roll, please.
15.
15 is good. Yes, both Kusa and Lamai, under old GoTo's wise eyes, shake hands and agree to at least attempt to collaborate as well, and really once and for all put the bad blood between the two families behind them. And yes, that again, I will ask, unless anyone else wants to add anything, is where we shall call it.
Outstanding.
Awesome.
All right, yeah, all the good rolls happening now. All right, thank you very much, everyone. You have been great players. It was a shame to lose Wizard along the way, but that's fine. I think everyone still had a good time. Again, I will plug myself quickly. I'm at WXYDND on Twitch. And yes, I'll let you lovely people say any farewells you want to do as well.
I may ask a question, just a general question about these type of sessions. Can
Yeah.
we, because I quite enjoyed myself, is it possible to sign up for more of these, like one-shots? Is there a place I should have a look if I want to maybe join more adventures?
We have a open stream call channel in the Discord. If you keep an eye on that, that's where the game calls go.
Alright, that's wonderful. I'll definitely keep an eye on that. I really enjoyed myself, so yeah. Thank you.
Hello. I go by Vita Monster, or you can also find games that I play on StartPlayingGames.com under Viscount Gaming. Also, I'm on the Discord, so just check me out. I'm done.
Right.
I'm gonna read us out to another channel.
Excellent, yeah.
Woo! Thanks for everyone for tuning in tonight. We are reading out to Alex Bum, who's also doing Dungeons and Dragons. Thank you for joining, and may the fate of the dice roll ever in your favor. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Woo!
Bye.
And we're out.